guys, what's going on? My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had managed to finish or at least the first part of the Midnight Isles DLC. Managed to get the Trickster's hat, and, well, not the hat, but we managed to get the Trickster mask. And for this stream, what we're going to be doing is we're just going to be continuing as fast as we possibly can. So that way we can wait for Queen Gulfrey, deal with that issue, and then deal with any other side quests. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to do. So yeah, what we're going to be doing for today is basically doing the same thing that we did before, but we're just, you know, increasing the... I don't know. Basically, we're doing the best that we can to finish the majority off before we start moving into the main quest, which is going to Queen Gulfrey and having her help us out. But I digress. Before we do all that, of course, we are going to have to go through and rank up to tier 5 with everything here. So right now, we're at rank 5 leadership. We need to get logistics and military up. And then we're basically good. Logistics, if I recall correctly, are basically just buying supplies for everything here. But, yeah, we just have to develop things. That's the biggest thing with it. So I am going to have to develop the entirety of the area. Otherwise, we should be good. Let's see. Do I want to develop on the camp on the ferry? I think we are going to develop on the camp on the ferry. And try and get those done before we're, you know, good to go. We will upgrade an outpost to a bastion here. Economy, it seems fine. We'll get Defenders of Freedom, so we get Yama Azatas. Just keep spamming those out. And yeah, we're going to upgrade the camp on the ferry, I guess, and we'll go from there. And we'll just upgrade everything that we can, really. Okay, for this... let's get more archery ranges. We're going to put the archery range here. That should be perfectly fine. We're going to keep the archery ranges as a primary focus, because archers are just absurd in this game. Alright, we've done the upgrades here in Supply Center, Barracks, archery range. Let's enter to see what else there is here. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Good. Let's see, what else? Gloomy Gorge is done. Barracks, archery range, perfect. Sorcerer's Wart. Barracks, archery range. Hamlet of Sork is good. Stone Maze. Yep, good. Good. Alright. Lands of Yathwatch, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, good. And a camp on the ferry, well, that's basically done. Alright, let's open up Drezen then. Let's see what we can build here, because that'll help logistics, obviously. Alright, let's see. Don't need Watchtower. Hall of Glory, Salvager's Post, yep. Mercenary Guild. Main Spellcaster Lodge. We should probably get that as well. So, Barracks, Archery Range. That's the stable. So we want to put the casters over here, maybe? Yeah, so we're going to get the spellcasters. We need 200 of these. Let's make that an additional 50. There we go. Put the spellcaster lodge there. And then we just got to arm the spellcasters with more damage, I would assume. So we need another training grounds. That's the training grounds. That is 135, so buy that. Extra damage, and from here we want the main barracks to have extra HP. So we just need a apothecary. So we need to go all the way to the top here. We need 45. Oh, no, wait. We need 148, so 100 more. Apothecary goes right next to the barracks here, so there you go. So once we get champions, we can put them there. The archery range is going to need more damage, I would assume, so another training ground would be ideal here. And for the stables, I guess the same thing, huh, right? The 1 AC, 10 HP, so another apothecary should be fine. There we go. Just make the units of the mounted units just healthy as hell. Smithy is perfectly fine. Barracks is fine. Archery range is going to need more damage, so we're just going to go for the training grounds again. There we go. Boom. And then we got one extra slot here, so we can put anything we want there. I guess hospitals sound like the most reasonable choice. But anything goes, really. A bulletin board might be a good idea. Yep, we're gonna put a bulletin board, I guess, right here. There we go. Now let's see, 10 damage, 1 AC, 10 HP versus 1 AC, yeah. So basically, either way, this is going to give us the bonuses that we need. So it's gonna be fine. Let's see, what else can we get? Sanctuary gives us... Well, we've already got a Sanctuary, don't we? Yeah, we already got a Sanctuary. Gives us 4 energy point income. And spamming it isn't exactly the most ideal of outcomes, but we do get plenty of logistics if we go with that route. All of strategy, +1 to attack and defense, 2 to all pout, 2 to all generals. Okay. What else can I go with? Just to see what I can go for. Energy points is perfectly fine. Yeah, I think I'm good, really, for the most part. But I'd like to fill out the rest of these slots here just before I continue. Worst case, I'll just make a bunch of hospitals, so... Yeah, let's just make a bunch of hospitals, why not? There we go. We're up to 600 there. There we go. Hospitals are, like, absurdly expensive now. We'll have more as we go, but for now, this should be fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be good for now. That should actually give us enough experience for our... Yeah, this is 4,500. That's 9,000, so... So 1, 2... Okay, so that's 10. So that's 40... Yeah, 45,000 experience. That should be enough. Is what I would say if the logistics didn't say otherwise. So we need a little bit more. Okay. Alright, let's change that then. Let's get some more. Okay, what do we want? I guess we'll go for the Saboteurs headquarters and the Scouts headquarters. So we need 300. So Scout headquarters and Saboteur headquarters is an extra 50. There we go. A watchtower would give us a +1 to attack, AC, and saving throws and initiative. Pretty decent, but not necessary. An alchemist laboratory probably would be a good idea, so let's get 100 of this. There we go. Bada boom. We're just gonna get 2 alchemist laboratories here. And let's see, Hollow Strategy, we don't need that. Although a Hollow Strategy might be a good idea. Yeah, whatever. Alright, that should be enough for now. We don't need to go too overboard after all. Yeah, it's not going to be enough, but it's getting really close to Logistics 5, so we just need to upgrade everything and we should be good. With a bit more upgrades from the Outpost to Bastion expansions, we should be good. We just need to expand in the right way. Alright, there we go. But, let's see, army-wise, yep, we're good there. Alright, let's see. The campaign, let's see. Recruitment's going to be a little delayed, obviously, because we can't really get more units than we already have. So that's going to be delayed, but we can certainly go and deal with some of the demon armies here, or try to anyways. So let's save under stream 39. There we go. Alright, we're going to start challenging some enemies here, clearing out the area, just making it nice and safe. Okay, so that is a lot of units. Let's see. Alright. $48.61. $48.61. Okay. Gonna move our champion to kill these guys. There we go. This is probably going to be a very disadvantageous here, because we're going to lose a lot of units here, I would imagine. Ow. 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 Okay, it's not that bad. Let's wait here. Okay, we're going to move over here. We are going to fireball these guys. There we go, get rid of the majority. Alright, these knights are going to move over to here. Bada boom. And I guess we're attacking these guys. There we go. God, these poor units. Okay. Pop a heal, so that way we reduce casualties by a significant sum. We're going to focus on these guys here. Okay, we're going to move over here. Nice. Alright, well, let's disintegrate these guys here. There we go. Break those guys down. I'll keep these guys on the defense here. And we'll just wail on these guys, and we should be good. Here we go. Yeah. I thought this was going to be a bit more difficult, but thankfully it's not, so that's good. It'll save us some trouble. There we go. We now got range units back. Alright. Stop. We're gonna move down here a little bit. There we go. Oh god, okay. Well, I guess you're casually just doing that. Alright, fine. I'll just heal these guys then, and just put your life in a even more miserable hell then. There we go. Yeah, you're going to continue attacking there. I kind of predicted as such. And there's no point in moving, so we're just going to whittle down the units here. Done. That wasn't too bad. Nice. That'll get us 1,000 resources, will be nice. And we don't lose any units, and our daily income increases by additional boost. So there you go. That's nice. Alright, and for all that, we get a level up, thankfully. And now we can choose between magical reserves, magical instructor, and protective wards. I'm gonna go magical reserves. Pretty obvious, though. Okay. We got 2 combats. We gotta deal with the demon lair here, which increases income, and this demon army, which gives us an ancient map of Socorus. Both are pretty decent, but they don't really do much for us. They just give us a little bit here and there. Regardless. We're going to go for this demon army level 10 first before we go to the other one, and then we should be good. Okay, so we're dealing with an immediate summon problem. Disintegrating the Marilith is probably top priority here. We will wait here. We'll move the Marilith here. Put his summons here. I feel like I'm going to want to load this. Because, yeah, no, the Mariliths are going to be a nuisance, to say the least. Three plus power elementals. The type of elementals that are chosen randomly. What is their current power? 46? So 46 times 3. That's not a bad number for the elementals. And do we want to do it? Not really. I guess I can start off with a fireball, but that's not going to affect the Baylor here. The fireball is going to deal a lot of damage to cultists, maybe not to cultist fighters though. Scorching Ray is a 1 in 12 chance. I'm going to try for the 12, there we go, perfect. Okay, cultist fighters are pretty dangerous, but as are the cultists. Okay, I'm going to aim for the devastating strike on the Baylors though. Getting rid of the Baylors probably ideal. Okay, let the doggos come here. I'm a little worried about the cultists, I must admit. So I'm gonna put my champions here. We'll get the shield up on these guys, move them here. Let's do Scorching Ray on the cultists here. They're going to be the most devastating. We will whittle down the Baylors here, there, down to 1. Okay, there goes our warriors there. Delay here. Nice. Let's see, if I send the champions in, the champion fighters are probably going to go in and try to stop us. Probably not the most ideal circumstance, but we haven't got much of a choice. There we go. Okay. Let's summon a elemental, fire elemental here. Let's get rid of the Baylor here. There we go. Fire elementals are going to start moving up to the cultists here. Alright, let's move up to here. Okay, we can't really reliably go against those guys, so we're just going to back up here. Okay, we can fireball these guys here. Just whittle down their numbers. There we go. Okay. But we're gonna keep going. We should be fine. Okay, there they go. Okay, we are going to need to heal the Houndmasters here. We can heal the champions as well, get their numbers skyrocketing. We're going to start with healing the Houndmasters, though, because those are absolutely important. Yeah, we're going to focus on the cultists, I guess? Yeah. The cultists are the more dangerous of the lots, I would imagine. There we go. Well, I guess I'm sticking here. It's gonna be painful. Yeah, there goes our knights, as is expected. Another fireball is necessary here. There we go. Alright, reduce these guys down to 100. That will be perfectly fine for me. There we go. Go up here. Oh no. Okay. That's not as bad as it could have been, to be quite honest. Let's see. We can heal either 33 or we can heal 100. I'm gonna go with the optional thing to deal with the cultists here, because our units should be able to survive here. Alright, let's start attacking these guys here. Alright. Let's do some healing. We're gonna start by healing the... Yeah, let's start by healing the Houndmasters here. This is gonna increase our numbers. There we go. And then we can just start whittling these guys down, which is arguably gonna be way easier than anything else that we do here. There we go. Alright, we are going to start by healing the Axe Hunters now. That's going to give us even more numbers to work with to deal damage. There we go. These guys won't be able to outlast us, as is the intended goal here. Nice. And yeah, as we slowly progress here, it's not going to be that bad. Because, yeah, no, their damage is slowly going to just, you know, hamper out. And as long as we have the advantage on infirmary size, we're going to be fine. Hoorah. We might not have much in the way of Barisiers, but that's perfectly fine. We'll live. Or, specifically, our units will live quite well, thanks to all this. But hey, that's why I went with the tank route for cavalry, so that's because of that. But I digress. Yep, we will be perfectly fine here. As long as we keep our range units in the back happy, we're basically good. They won't be improving anytime soon. Okay, there we go. And this should be basically it. Well, next turn probably, I would imagine. Cultist fighters are not having a good time. Even in the face of adversity, we're basically gods when it comes to combat. Somehow, no casualties despite everything that went down. But yeah, you can see how powerful casters can be if given the right, potential. If you know what you're doing, they can be a game changer for combat, period, so... Like casters, that's the way to go. Then again, in most instances, casters are going to win out as opposed to any melee unit, so... tit for tat. Alright, let's see how we fare here. Alright, well, I guess the mare lifts are the priority here. Get rid of them. That's a load. Let's try and get, let's try and get the success here. I could also reposition... Hold on. Yeah, I've got the save here. Why don't I just reposition here? Because it seems like they're always going to try and get into position where my companions are. So, preferably, I'd like to avoid that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put the Cuirassiers here. We're going to move the champions back, and then we'll have the Houndmasters here. I think that's ideal. And I guess what we'll also do is put on the Mark of Terror for the Demon Army here. We will amplify resistances on the advanced squadron here. That way we're a little bit more bulky, on saving throws at least. We will save here, and we're going to engage the Demon Army units. There we go. Might as well just clear out the entirety army, so there you go. Let's see how they fare. Alright, Marilith goes for that, as expected. Paralysis. That was mass hold. I'm going to need a reload on that to try and get the best results here. Mass hold. Not fun. Okay, I think... Oh, nope, never mind. Yeah, no, they got the mass hold again. Okay, let's see. We can guarantee 11 here. We can get 3 to 4, 6 to 8, 0. Yeah, that's a load. Well, as long as we can mass... If we can save out the mass hold, then we're basically good, right? Or at least that's what I'm going with here. That's 2 out of them. What is the save, basically? It is... D20 plus 3. Okay, so we'd have to nat 20 most cases. Oh god. Yeah, mass hold's not fun. Let's get rid of the Glabrezu here. There we go. Can't really deal with the Merilith, but we can certainly deal with the Panajai. Or the Galu here, I suppose. The Galu is the next worst thing. Let's summon some units here. There we go. We'll have the wolves be a distraction of sorts. Okay, let's get rid of Merilith here. Alright, let's focus on the Panage. Yeah, let's focus on Panage. There we go. We are going to delay our turn here. Let's get the kill here. There we go. Yep, you're gonna warp to deal with them, as expected. Let's move our units over here. There we go. The wolves are being the particular focus here. That's good for us, though. This means that we can fireball here without too much hassle. Yeah, we're gonna fireball here. We're gonna sack our unit here. Or summon. There we go. Tactical sacrifice, considering none get damaged. Only the summon, which is intended. Bit of an interesting situation there, but hey, works out. Despite their paucity in numbers, the gang of demons gave the Crusaders a tough fight. In the skirmish, they resembled a more tight-knit squad than a marauding gang of raiders. An old map of Socorus found on a victim body was immediately turned over to the commander. Perhaps those demons were performing an important search or reconnaissance mission for their masters. What may, their mission failed. Okay, cool. Alright, Advanced Squadron B. I guess we could have them deal with the Demon Layer here. I don't think they have the capability to deal with that, though, personally. I guess I gave it a go. I mean, worst case, it doesn't work out, right? I'm not confident that we'll be able to deal with that. We need more casters on our side. So I'd probably have to use Defense Squadron A. Which I am not particularly fond of, so we're just gonna move over to the Lands of the Athwatch here. Defend there. And pray that's enough. Although I did say I was going to meet up with these guys and replace one of our units here, so... Let's see. Paladins have 91, Clerics of Caden have 109. So these are slightly better. Convicts, while they are weak, they have way more numbers, so I'm going with that. Alright. That should be enough. Alright, let's exit out of here. I've been meaning to get out and go into the main game, after all. So we're gonna go with Sosiel and see what the situation here is about. Figure out what's going on. At the very least, we deserve to know what Sosiel is thinking about here. Because I do believe we are going to have to go out for this particular instance. So we're going to save here. And let's get out so we can go to the prison. Bingo. Let's get going. Hello. You've never seen Sosiel like this before. The usually calm, friendly character of the goddess of beauty is furious. He is shaking the imposter, holding him by the collar with both hands. Who are you? Who do you know about my brother? Or what do you know about my brother, rather? Speak. Speak, you scum. Brother, huh? The imposter cringes. Yeah, you do look like him. Come on, holy man, give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Sosiel's face. His fingers unclench, and he recoils away from the bars. Sosiel, what's wrong with you? It's like a bad dream or an evil fey joke. Please, help me make sense of this before I lost my mind. Or lose my mind, rather. Who are you, really? The name's Graham. Abadar knows my last name. He's got it all written down. It's above our rank to know our lineage. The man curls his lip in disdain. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? What's my connection? I serve them. Used to. I was a soldier in the Order of the Nail. Extricator's chapter, or whatever have you. Damn them all. Then I ran away from them. Wasn't cut out to serve like that. Wasn't a knight, not even a squire, just infantry. Got sick of getting my back whipped, so I had an idea. I hid the armor at night, and when I got the chance, I just ran. And what of this chapter? What's there to talk about? They're scum just like the rest of the black-clad brutes. What was our captain thinking when he got us hired by them? Maybe he hoped they'd knight him, or maybe he just wanted money. They have deep pockets. The Order of Nail, Extricator's chapter, they mostly hunt monsters. You know, dragons, other beasts. Sturdy stuff, them. Didn't tell me that what they were doing in the World Wounds. Maybe they decided to hunt some distorted beasts who grew tentacles and horns because of the demonic scourge. They, you know, turned into freaks. They do pay well, but they make you work for every coin. If you do anything that they don't like, they beat you with a stick or a whip. They don't take pity on people after all. Even their own, not to mention us. In a year I served them, the unit shrank by half, so I ran away. I wanted to live too much. How do you know Trevor Vernick? I was his valet for a year. Polished his black armor, tightened his straps. I was a drudge all in all. He's evil, that Trevor. A devil of a man. He pushed me so many times. A whip for every slip, is what he'd always say. A whip for every slip. You're lying. Lying, scum. I'll show you. Yeah, you're just like your brother, alright. He even used to bare his teeth like you. You scum, he'd say. If your ears don't work, let's see if your back gets the message. That's not true. Can't be. Where were you going when Nevia caught you? Wouldn't you like to know? I thought I'd go to Mendev, sell the armor, and use the money to keep going. Didn't matter where. Maybe to the River Kingdoms, maybe to Varisia. I don't care. Just as long as it's away from demons and demon fighters. And where is Trevor now? With the other Knights of the Pike. I hope they whipped him good for losing his armor. What? Cleric, haven't seen your brother for a long time. Give me the map. I'll show you where the camp was when I escaped. Probably haven't gone far. Sosiel turns to you. His teeth are clenched, hands shaking. I don't want to believe that Trevor became a Hell Knight. Please. We need to go there and find out ourselves. Let's go. He's not going anywhere. Sure, go on. Good luck getting there. Alright. So it seems like we got an objective on top of everything that we're doing, huh? Well, that's to be expected, to be quite honest. Alright. We'll have to check in every now and again to make sure everything's going well, but otherwise, we are basically done for the most part. We just have to be patient. Is Ember's thing going well? It seems to be going. It's not really completing, so we're just going to have to hope it passively completes. Solve the puzzles, which we'll worry about later on. Because the Secrets of Creation is not something we need to worry about right now. Alright, so we're going to go deal with Sosiel's quest, but before we do, I am going to buy some stuff, because obviously we need more and more gear as we go on. That is just a natural thing for us. Start with the Arcane Weaver. I do believe he has some good usables here. Price in descending order. Let's see. So far, it seems like he doesn't really have any good things. Summons are basically out of the question, so there you go. How about the Jewelry Trader? Price in descending order. Don't need that, don't need this. Here we go. Allows the wearer to take 20 on their next spell magic attempt once per day. It also grants a +1 to cast level made to overcome spell resistance. We are going to need this for any dispel attempts that we make. Especially if we use greater dispel magic, because we might as well have a potential chance to guarantee it. But yeah, we're going to buy that. We'll go from there. Arcane Weaver, do you have anything worth noting? Price in descending order. +5 to athletics and fire resistance. We don't need that, I do believe. Let's see. Robe of Order. We are not lawful alignment, so this is pretty useless to us. Okay, Living Flame. We don't need that. Source of Dividing Power. You can choose to give the creatures attacks either holy or unholy. This could be handy, but I don't need it, so there's that. Whenever we are polymorphed, we get a +3 to attack and damage. This is okay if we have the polymorph effect, but other than that, we're basically fine. Oh, it's specifically when we're polymorph, so transforming the normal way doesn't actually work. Okay. Otherwise, everything seems pretty standard here. Cloak of Blood Scent. Yeah, no, we don't need that. Don't need all this. Yeah, we're basically good, I guess. We're as good as we're gonna get anyways. Alright. Is there anything in the hands of the exotic weapons? Price in descending order. Whenever you confirm a crit, it deals additional 46 holy damage. Interesting. Nature's Agony, eh. Hollow Shard. Nope. Nope. Heartseeker Falcata. Okay, so Heartseeker is an interesting little trick, because it basically acts as like a touch attack weapon. So that is something worth noting if you're looking for any sort of weapon. If you're looking for Heartseeker, definitely grab one because it will basically act as a touch attack weapon. So if you're having trouble with certain enemies, it's good. Okay, the Quartermaster has something for us. Like a conjurer, Wilson produced a fairly large purse from somewhere under his shirt. The lads decided to chip in. Taking care of us, Commander. We decided to take care of you. Please, take this gift. Get yourself a magic ring and or new helmet. Be happy if you do so. Take the gold and all of you raise a glass to, well, add it to the war chest. We'll get more use of it out that way. As you wish, Commander. Although it feels wrong, we collected money for you, and now it will come back as our own wages. You certainly are generous. Nope. Okay, show me what you have. Price in descending order, as we do. Let's see, what we got. Okay, Gleaming Banded Armor. It grants the wearer fire resistance, immunity to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. I don't think it works, unfortunately, because we polymorph out of armor anyways, so it's not like we can use it, per se. Let's see. A Belt of Mighty Constitution is probably going to be a good choice here. We are going to need something for dexterity, though, is the thing. But alas, we'll be fine. Let's see. Wide Sweep is a very decent scythe, I must admit. Whenever you land a hit, you deal 2d4 points of slashing damage to all adjacent enemies. I don't think I need to elaborate how fun that can be. But it's not that damaging, but it's still fun to use. It's a good weapon. Honorable Judgment... it's okay. Lethal Squall, yeah, nothing really sticks here. Whenever the wielder that's +2 dark confirms a critical, the enemy becomes flat-footed. This is probably one of the more interesting weapons, but it's alright. Fracturing Battle Axe. Target must pass a Fortitude save or suffer a D3 of Constitution ability damage. We are going to grab the Bag of Holding. That will reduce our carry weight by a little bit. So far, it seems like everything is in order, though. If I could, I would wear the Gleaming Banded Armor, but alas, it's not something we can wield, really. It would give us the it would give us immunities to sleep, electricity, and paralysis. Well, actually, no, it wouldn't. Because we do not get the bonuses from the Haramaki of Scholarship, either. So, we wouldn't be able to actually benefit from the Gleaming Banded Armor, as intended. Which sucks, I must admit. But, you know, that's the trade-off for being a polymorph unit. You get way higher stats without the benefits of armor helping you. Which sucks in its own way, but, you know, there's benefits to it, I suppose, so it works out in the end. It's all good. Agile Fist is fine. Quiver of Sacred Vengeance. If it hits... okay, it deals additional d6. No, we don't need that. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the Bag of Holding here. Let's bulk sell anything that we don't need. Sell the majority of mundane. Okay, I think we're good. We don't need the steel helm as far as I'm concerned, or the cloaks of resistance +1. Same for the bracers of armor. Do we need the lesser bracers of archery? No. I'm gonna say no. Done. Okay. The Bag of Holding is arguably a really good choice. We could talk with Woolgif, see if he has anything. What do you got in the Thiefling connection, my guy? Price in descending order. A Ghost Sigh. No, we don't need that. Dissolution, nope. Veteran's Armor, nope. Tunic of the Ardent War Priest. If the wearer of this shirt has the Fervor class ability, it grants them 3 additional uses of Fervor every day. And this gives a +2 to Spell Pen, which is pretty good. Wand of Confusion is always a fun ability. A Wand of Inflict Critical Wounds. It's an abnormal wand, but it's a wand that we could use. The same can be said for this Bone Shaker wand or Magic Missile wand. I don't think there's really any reason to go for that far. Yeah, we should be fine in that regard. Apologies if I'm taking so long just purchasing things, but everything here is always nice, so yeah. Alright. Well, regardless, we are going to go all the way over to the Cleric Girl and see what we can grab here, and then we will probably wrap it from there, and then, well, not wrap it up, but we will certainly be leaving here to do other things. Regardless. Alright. Alright, price in descending order. We're going to go into usables here. Start with the low tier gear, and then we'll go work our way up. Expeditions Retreat is always nice. But we shouldn't need it, really. Okay, remove fear. Here we go. Don't need bless as far as I'm concerned. I'm going to grab 3 of the other varieties of a line weapon, just in case. Because we're going to start to use that in Act 4, I would imagine. Just turning our weapons into an alignment-specific weapon. Cat's Grace is not really needed. Fox's Cunning is going to be a useful tool, so we are going to buy all those. No reason to not, right? Delay Poison, we'll just grab 1. Let's see, what else? Resists of any type are basically good. We'll get 4 Restoration Lessers. Not that we need to get them, but it's always nice. We'll get a Sea Invisibility Scroll. What else? Delay Poison Communal. Fireballs, no. Okay, Searing Light, nope, nope. I think I got most everything, but I'm just checking to make sure. Death Ward, we should probably get more of those. 10 should be enough. What else? Freedom Movement we're also going to need at this point. Get 5 of those. Let's see. Might, we don't need this. We'll close that out. Ice Storm's okay, but not really needed. Obsidian Flow, we'll leave that. Rainbow Pattern. Yeah, we don't need that. Restoration. We've got plenty of restoration, we don't need more. Okay, Angelic Aspect, no. Animal Growth, no. Break enchantment. I don't think we'll need that. Okay, cloud kill. Nope. Okay. Waves of fatigue. I mean, fatiguing somebody is always nice, but we don't need to go that far, really. You know what? I'm gonna buy all this targeted greater spell magic. Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be necessary, so we'll grab that. Don't need the dragon kinds, as to my knowledge. Don't need stone to flesh. Want to remove these? Nope. Management? Nope. Alright, Greater Restoration. We'll buy all those. I'm not sure what we'll use them for, but you know what? It's perfectly fine to have them. Let's see. Mind Blank. I guess we could use some more. Yeah, we'll buy 2 more, I suppose. Horde Wilting is a pretty good one. We shouldn't need it, though, so I'm not going to bother buying it. Alright, let's see. What else is there? Nothing much. The most we got is the Coin of Protection here. Which we could get too, to be fair. No harm in that. Alright. I'm satisfied with those purchases. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's continue with our journey. Alright. Okay, from here, we're going to go to the area exit. We are going to leave alone, as planned. And what we're going to do is we are going to make an effort to warp over to the next area. I do suspect we got a plethora of other things that we got to do, but otherwise it's just a matter of time. So, for this, what we need to do is we need to warp over to the lands of Yath Watch here. And then we need to go down. It's going to take a day before we can actually do that. Which does suck, but at that point I might as well just march there, right? Unless, of course, I can think of something else to do in the meantime. Which I can't really see a thing I can do, so I guess what I can do is I can start marching my way over there. So we're going to save here. And let's get going. Our goal is to just wait until the 24-hour mark passes, and then we should be good. And at that point, I might as well just be patient, right? Because I can just march my way over, really. Okay, we are going to go into the crusade here. The approval of Canopus reinforcements, the arrival of the Flaming Lance, and the arrival of the Hell Knights. Okay, plenty of stuff. Branch of the Last Ash has come into development. These guys are going to have to wait because I'm obviously doing a quest, but I can easily warp back once I'm done. In the meantime, though, I can recruit a bunch of units. Alright, these guys are going to start marching their way up to the camp on the ferry here. Advanced Squadron A is going to march over to here. Bones in a pool of mud, okay. Alright, recruit some more units. We've got light cavalry, we've got bandits, which I do believe I used in my last playthrough, so that's nice. Okay. Buy 10,000 resources and start recruiting some people. Alright, let's march this Crusader army back, as planned. Alright, start off by introducing new units here. None needs to go in there, so we will merge here. Let's see. None need to go there. Okay. None need to go there, so what we do here is split these guys up. Okay, we're going to move this cleric off to the side. And we are going to start marching them over to Squadron 2 here. There we go. Just pick up the clerics here. There we go. And this army is actually going to be an excuse to just join up here. There we go. Yep, this army is basically good. This army is basically good. And while we can't recruit anybody else, we can certainly build towards it. So we just need to get more resources, and then we're good. Let's see. I'll buy 1,500 more resources, so that way I can at least buy some marksmen here, and then go from there. There we go. Can't really use those, that's fine. How about here? There we go. Even more units to work with. Nice. Alright, well, with that, let's exit out the edicts here, and let's continue on. Gonna save here. Not on 38, but 39. There we go. And let's continue our travel. Oh, we failed to sneak past enemies. Kind of surprised we managed to get that far, at least, but hey, it's good. Good with me. Alright, before we go any further, I'm going to unpolymorph here. Gonna take this off so that way I can equip the, not the restoration, but the death ward here. This will save us some trouble. I'll move up here. At least be on the offensive. Nice try. Ow. Ivu, we want you to go and use restoration here. There we go. Alright. Bismuth will back up. I'm gonna polymorph here. There we go. We're going to move Ivo out. There we go. Now they're going to be focused on us. We are going to be confused for a bit, but that's perfectly fine. Our fast healing will basically cover us for the most part, so that's good. Plus, we've got adaptation for Unholy as well, alongside the physical damage resistance, so that's good. Our damage reduction is so absurd that we just block everything, so that's good. Let's see, we're gonna start by focusing on the normal Nabasu, I suppose? I think the usual go-to is Intimidate, if I recall correctly. Yep. 5 foot here. There we go. Oh, they tried to hold person. We succeeded, though, so we're not in a big pickle. Alright. They are flat-footed, though, so there you go. Alright, we'll live, though, it seems. 1,000 experience, pretty cool. Alright, you failed that. Alright, Nabasu next. Nice. We are reducing their AC currently, more than anything, so that's nice. Really should reduce their attack, but whatever. It's fine. We'll live. Hoorah. AC is just absurdly good, so there you go. Oh, well. Just combo the ever-living hell out of them, and then we're good. Done. Suffered a little bit, but nothing that we really need to worry about, to be quite honest. Oh, God. That's not cool. Well, I guess Bismuth is now blind, and he'll be blind until the end of the... Well, for as long as we leave him alone. He's probably going to perish no matter what, so... I'm not going to waste resources trying to cure the guy. Okay, we need... Yep. Okay, so this is literally the perfect time that everything is going to work in our favor. But before we do, we are going to save here. And then we are going to recruit Sosiel. At least temporarily, anyways. And then we should be good. Remote. Alright, Sosiel. Sosiel is now with us for now, and we go to the extractor camp. Or whatever the hell this place is. Now, if I recall this challenge correctly, it's not going to be that big an issue. So we just need to buff up, and then we should be fine. So, all we do is we unpolymorph here. Let's beef up. We're going to equip this. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to mage armor here. We don't need to remove fear. We don't need to remove sickness, to my knowledge. But we are going to need a poison resistance, I do recall. Bark skin. We've got plenty of potions, so I guess I can use the bark skin without too much worry. We don't need to worry too much about blur, but I will use it all the same. We're going to use poison resist, because I do know that we need it, I do believe. We are not worried about a ranged unit, but we should definitely do some mirror image shenanigans. The invisibility isn't going to help us in this instance, but that's fine. We can do Fox's Cunning here, just so we have it. I don't really need it, but it's there. Displacement is a nice buffer that we can utilize. We don't need haste here, not for today anyways. We can use Stone Skin just to help us a little bit. False Life Greater is always nice. Freedom Movement is an absolute must for this, I think. If I remember my information correctly. And actually, Echolocation is probably going to be good here. Specifically for this instance. So we're going to save here. That should be enough buffs that we should be fine.
Let us not hesitate.
Probably more here. Let's investigate. With great vigor. Behold, a purple worm. Now, for those of you who are not familiar with purple worms are gigantic magical beasts that, ooh, I guess this is technically a special type, isn't it? But yeah, no, these guys can be very deadly if you're not careful. We're gonna leave these guys in the back line. We don't need them to do anything, so... I'm actually kind of surprised that it managed to catch us off guard like this. Alright, let's see what he does. Five-foot step here. What is it going to do? It's going to pop up here. Tries... Okay, it manages to trip us. Thankfully, we can easily stand up and not worry about it. Let's demoralize it. There we go. It's feared. There we go. Thankfully, Stein is just built different, obviously. Seriously? Oh, right. I didn't cure exhaustion. Hold on. I did not cure exhaustion. As a result, I am in a bit of a pickle. Oh, I see. Okay, Barlow. Thanks for the information. I appreciate it. Alright, so for myself, let's cure the exhaustion I'm suffering from, and then we'll be good to go. Exhaustion is an easy fix, it's just a restoration here, isn't it? Yeah. Exhaustion, restoration, boom. That brings us back to an absurd AC, I would assume.
I stand ready.
Alright, let's go. Thankfully, it appears that my initiative is way better now. Good. I needed to be higher initiative anyways to get the better results here, so it's fine. He is currently flat-footed, so we are going to want to aim for a bewildering injury here. Anyways, so... yeah, let's do it. Nice. I didn't really do much, but that's perfectly fine. Alright, you're doing a bunch of attacks. You managed to get a 35 against us. Thankfully, our damage reduction is going to carry out defenses here, so it's not like it's a huge deal if we take a big hit like that. We just need to avoid multiple. So we're gonna demoralize him. There we go. He's demoralized for 6 seconds. That's perfectly fine. There we go. We do not want to move, because otherwise he's just going to dig in the ground, which is not what we want. And yeah. He is currently flat-footed, shaken. He's got to study targets. Let's just really wail down on him now. Gonna start moving closer to him just so we can. Nice. And yeah, we're back to full health. Nice. He is currently not shaken. That's perfectly fine. Let's demoralize again. There we go. He is shaken for 18 seconds now. Alright, what are you going to do? You're going to... yeah, you're missing immensely. That's good. Alright. Let's continue wailing on the gluttonous maw. We aren't going to be dealing that much damage, but it seems like we're doing quite well all the same, so that's good. Alright, so we are going to be in a bit of a pickle. We're going to use Fey Aspect here just to increase our odds of survival. Okay, that's fine. We got the physical damage reduction covering our butts for the most part. Okay. Nice. Out. Okay, good. Yeah, so as long as we get hit at least once every turn, we're going to be fine. Because this guy's going to be flat-footed in all regards for those. That's good. Blinding critical. Sadly, it doesn't seem like it's worked, but that's fine. We're going to be perfectly good here. Yeah, he's going to only just be able to deal like 16 damage, give or take some. And we'll just out-heal him. Progressively. We will, intimidate here. There we go. We get the intimidate back off. It is shaken. And we can use a healing potion, I would assume. Is what I would say, but I don't think I can, not in this instance. Yeah, polymorph units can't really, benefit from that. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We're getting the kill shots here anyways, so it's not like it's a big deal. Although I am curious, does it have any resistances to cold? I don't think it does. No, it's actually very lacking in resistance. That's good. It just means we get more chances to just deal sneak attacks, so that's good. And surprisingly, we're doing quite well. Ow. Aside from that hiccup there, we're basically good. Well, among other things, but, you know. We're doing well for, just natural attacking. And, yeah, this last turn should be fine. Yep, there we go. Even managed to, provoke an attack out of the guy. Alright, so it does appear that he is... I might have to just attack him normally here. 34 is not a likely chance, though, so we're just going to intimidate the guy. Which we failed to do. Okay. Let's hope we don't perish here. Well, we'll be fine. Our fast healing will cover us. Intimidate failed again. Damn. Okay. We're rolling poorly on the Intimidate. Then again, it's a 50-50 to get the Intimidate off, so I suppose it makes sense. My god, okay. Half tempted to just go for the attack. No, no, we should stick with the tried and true method. Seriously? Damn. At least I know he's missing, but jeez. There we go, finally. Even if it's just for 6 seconds, that's enough to reduce his AC by 8, which is perfectly fine by me. Alright. Boom. The monster is dead. Wiping the sweat from his face, Sosiel looks over the battlefield. It's the extra burst. The enemy must have been more than they could manage. The cleric folds his hands in short funeral prayer. I liked fighting that big evil thing. Maybe you can find another one? Maybe you could look for it? Do you want me to look for it? But don't start dinner without me. You won't, will you? And why is Sosiel so sad? I don't like it when people are sad near me and I'm not. It makes me feel strange. Ivy lowers her nose and snorts sadly. Do you see your brother among them? No, he is not. I don't see him among these people. The relief is palpable in the young cleric's voice. What can you say about the bodies? They died long ago. Judging by the wounds, they were killed by the same beast we just dispatched. Looks like that imposter sent us into a trap. Yes, it looks like it. Let's return to Drezen and... Jalen, help me endure this entire story. You know, I don't recognize myself. I serve the goddess of love, but the Hell Knights... I hate them, I really do, it's sickening. I don't know how to get rid of this feeling. Why do you hate Hell Knights so much? The fact that we even tolerate them is a disgrace to entire crusade movements. Cruel tormentors who are indifferent to the suffering of others, or who perhaps even enjoy it. What are they doing on our side? Why do we let them justify all these atrocities by partaking in the crusades? What does your faith say about it? It's a temptation, and I must overcome it. Their cruelty stirs indignation in me. I'd like to believe it's righteous, but they also call their spite righteous anger. I shouldn't be like them. I shouldn't answer evil with evil, but... it's so hard. You really haven't been yourself since that imposter showed up. The things he said about my brother... I admit I want to grab him by the throat and squeeze it so hard his spine cracks. Dirty, unworthy desire, but I can't get rid of it. And worst, I think the reason I'm so angry is because I'm afraid he's telling the truth. Let's go. We'll have to talk to this imposter again. Alright, seems like we got some interrogation to do. For at least a little while. But of course, before we do that, of course, we've got a battlefield to loot, so... let's take the time to look around. We are given the Living Flame Cloak, which is basically a cleric item. Ring of Protection, Potion of Cure Light... or... yeah, Wand of Cure Light Wounds, actually. So that's way better. A few other things here and there, nothing too crazy. We will investigate this place here pretty quickly. And we should be good to go. Alright, disarm this. Pretty simple stuff. We can athletics check to climb up. I will do that in a bit. But for now, let's just loot everything here. Here's we got yet another trap here. Disarm this. Oh, we failed to disarm it. It is a... pretty low chance to fail, but still, we should make sure we succeed this. All the same. There we go. Took a bit of effort. We make a Knowledge Arcana check here, just to see what's going on here. Our Knowledge checks seem to be the lowest, I think. Yeah, we got like a 14 bonus, so... not exactly the most beneficial. Oh well. We will manage. Judging by the burrow's form, it was dug by an incredibly huge purple worm. Yeah, so if you check that hole, you can basically get an identifying factor of what you're dealing with. A purple worm is basically a poison stinging creature. Put it lightly. Oh. Hello, Ravenous Greater Shadow. Okay. Huh. Let's see, what are we dealing with? We're dealing with Flat-Footed, Unholy Aura, Blur... okay, so a relatively dangerous enemy. Not dangerous enough to warrant a concern, but still dangerous. Yeah, that's an AC of 50, Jesus. And we can't exactly flat-foot them beyond the point that we already have them flat-footed, so... we're gonna have to prepare for the worst. We got Scrolls of Heal, but that's not exactly what we prefer here, but considering I haven't got much of a choice beyond this, we're gonna have to wing it. the very least, we are going to need to use a death ward. Because ravenous spirits are usually like this. There we go. A 5-foot step back. There we go. I guess we're reducing his AC. Yeah, reduce the AC, get better hits. There we go. We'll move at least to a position where we can attack, and we should be fine. Yep, thankfully Stein is buffed with the Death Ward, so we aren't going to be suffering any damage from these guys. I don't think. We will do an area blast here. There we go. Thankfully, we seem to be quite fine. Sosiel, we do not want you to be in combat, so we're just going to leave that alone. Here we go. We just got to make sure we succeed the Unholy Aura Fortitude saves. And then we'll be fine. Alright. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we got really get lucky on the hits, but so far this enemy isn't the worst thing out there. And honestly, the experience isn't going to be that bad, to be quite honest, so... Well, it's not like the experience matters here, but yeah. We get 1,440 for the trouble. We will save here, because we managed to get everything that we needed, so there you go. We're going to descend... Alright, let's get the heck out of here. I don't think there was much to loot there, so we're just gonna dip here at this point. Well, actually, hold on. There appears to be a bit more loot here. Yep, there is a +1 long spear and a +1 flail. That's nice. Anything else? I don't think there is. There might be more here, maybe. Nope. It is absolutely barren, so let's leave. Alright. And it's at this point we can teleport back, and we should be good to go. And of course, we're going to have to, you know, go over everything else, but that's besides the point. We are going to kick Sosiel from the party. So we're going to go active. Let's remove Sosiel. Yep, Sosiel's back at the party now. We are going to party teleport to Drezen here. We will save, because I'm satisfied with that result. And let's go into Drezen. We're going to go to the Citadel to start with, to deal with edicts. And then we'll go from the Citadel over to the prison, and see what else we do. But I digress. Rambling aside, let's see what else they have to offer us. Greetings to you, Knight Commander. The old Inquisitor stands rigidly at attention. Any traces of his past dislike are gone, replaced by overt ubiquitousness. Hilrun Shapak, Prelate of Canabras. I've come here at the Queen's command, to be at your disposal. I have reinforcements with me, top-notch fighters from Mendev. They have all been personally vetted by myself for trustworthiness. Every one of them is camping at a bit to fight the crusade. In addition, Her Majesty commanded me to bring the wardstone to you. Now you'll have 2 of the goddess's relics at your arsenal. Rightly so, for you saved both them from the demons. How are things in Canabras? We are gradually rebuilding. The city is not what it was, of course, but it's no longer a pile of rubble, either. Goddess willing, with time, we will restore it to its former glory. What am I supposed to do with it here? That is for you to decide. The Queen's reasoning was thus. The front line of the war has shifted here, to Drezen. So there is little point in keeping our relics gathering dust back at home, especially since you single-handedly cleansed it of corruption. How did you manage to bring it here? It's a huge obelisk. The prelate's eyes gleamed. He clearly anticipated your question. For those whose faith is strong, nothing is impossible. Her Majesty taught us a prayer that was given to her by the goddess's herald himself. We began to pray to Iomade, worked a miracle. A massive stone rose up from the ground and floated through the air. We made a solemn procession from Canopus to Drezen, unceasing in our prayers, and the wardstone followed us in all its splendor. Oh, if only you'd seen it. So you do admit that the storyteller and the Desmond were right, and the stone did carry corruption within it? I confess I failed to see it. Such is the nature of the demonic taint. It can appear anywhere. I believe that the goddess's gift was impervious to it. Faith made me blind. Alas, who among us is without sin? I shall be even more vigilant henceforth. I should have expelled those blasphemers, but hung them on a rack and questioned them more thoroughly. If they knew so much about the corruption, perhaps I could have uncovered other pockets of sedation. Maybe a bit too zealous all the same. What about your plans to expel the priests of Desna from Canopus? I executed my plans. The Desnans are gone from the city. Their temple had been seized from the city's use. It is currently serving as an infirmary. But I did not renege on our agreement. Raymond and his hangers on left the city unharmed. Are you returning to Canopus now? No, Commander. I'm part of the reinforcements. The Queen commanded me to remain in Drezen and aid the defense. Thank you for your reinforcements. Dismissed. I'm ready to carry out your orders, Commander. Anytime, day or night. With a vigorous salute, the Inquisitor departs. Knight Commander. Young Knight Caleb drops to one knee before you. He has noticeably matured since your previous meeting in the Blackwing Library, where you saved him from being burned alive. But his sharp gaze, aristocratic features, and soft voices are just as you remember. By order of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, the Order of the Flaming Lance has come to be of service to you. What does your order do? Our order devotes itself to mystical research and the pursuit of secret knowledge. We spend just as much time on spells as we do prayers and weapon drills. At the end of the day, our enemy is not of this world, which means that the fight we need knowledge words. Which means that to fight it, we need knowledge that is not of this world either. So you're now the head of the order? Alas, yes. Our former leader, Sister Menimar, disappeared from Canopus not long before the demons attacked. She's considered missing, but almost everyone believes that she's perished. This is Sister Menimar. By chance you should find her alive, or if you learn anything about her fate, our order and I personally would be eternally grateful to you. It is not immediately apparent, but you recognize the face in a picture. It is of the madwoman that you saw by the petrified tree near Wintersun. You mean Miamir? I saw her near Wintersun, on a cliff on a petrified tree. Petrified tree? Of course. In Canavra, she was reading on history of the petrified library. I feared that she had gone to the Stone Wild, but one of those trees is here. Oh, Inheritor, that means she's in grave danger. Commander, do you know the history of those trees? They were enchanted by druids from Old Socorus to guard hidden knowledge from within them. The druids resorted to using an unholy rite to turn the trees to stone and themselves into sea breeze. Undead whose hatred for all living creatures almost equals their hatred for demons. I can't waste any time. I'm going to help Sister Miamir. Will you accompany me? Theobrays are extremely dangerous. If she's still alive, we may have a chance to save her. Good. They approach as if in military formation, in lockstep, arranged so that the tallest, white-haired elf occupies the central position, flanked by the other two. At the same time, it does not seem as though any one of the three is their leader. Knight Commander Stein, we are representatives of the Hell Knights in the no man's land of the Whirlwind. Solicitor Amos Renth from the Order of the Gates, Solicitor Liarna Tai from the Order of the Pike, and Solicitor Garen Duralton, the Order of the Pyre. After introducing themselves, all three turn to Reginald in unison and give curt nods. The elf, Solicitor Amos Renth, turns his gaze to you. His voice is dry and his speech is fastidiously formal. We have come to officially greet the commander of the Fifth Crusade on behalf of the coalition of the Hell Knight Orders. The Orders have been, and remain, fundamentally opposed to demons and demon worshippers. We will continue to act in the no man's land of the Whirlwind as an allied force to your armies. Are you willing to participate in joint operations? My armies do need support. That is not possible at this moment in time. The Orders are following their own plans. The majority of our forces are departed far to the west. We are thereby helping you by drawing the attention of the demon armies. Solicitor Durenge's decision to hand over part of his forces to you, command, was done of his own initiative. But the other orders are even other chapters of the Order of Godclaw have their own objectives. I welcome our honored allies to Drezen. Thank you, Knight Commander, and allow us to congratulate you on your victory in the battle for Drezen. Is that all you wish to say? One more thing. Our chapters, together with the troops led by Solicitor Durenge, intend to establish an outpost, or rather a fortified transfer point. For our operations, we found a suitable ruins in the First Crusade, and we've begun to make them fit for habitation. When the outpost is ready, we will be entitled, as our ally, to make use of the facilities for rest and sustenance, when you are making forays deeper into the wound. On that, we shall take our leave, Knight Commander. Oh. Commander. A woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood, her face is beaten to a pulp, one arm twisted in a natural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out as she falls to the floor. Commander, it's Ember. Ember's been taken. Ember? What's wrong with her? Baphomet cultists came to her sermon. They slaughtered everyone and took her off to their holy shrine to sacrifice her. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry before they do something to her. How exactly do you know where the Shrine of Baphomet is? Very perceptive, Commander. The woman lowers her head, stops for a moment, then forces herself to continue, looking you straight in the eye. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also to surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist of Baphomet. My fault Ember is taken. Why are you helping me if you're a cultist? I regret what I did. It doesn't absolve me of my guilt, but at least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. Tell me... Okay. Tell me more about your cult before you go. Okay. I'm just gonna skip through this. Ember said prison. Okay. Huh. You left the cold and atoned for your sins. You may go. Yeah, there you go. Alright, we're just going to speed through that dialogue. And we're going to continue on. Alright, so there's a lot of stuff popping up, it seems. So, it appears Ember has been abducted. We've got another thing that we gotta do. But first, let's go to the prison, let's deal with that, and then we're gonna head out. Okay, we're gonna save here. Let's go talk with Sosiel. Well, did you talk to the expirators? The expirators... they're all dead. That's a shame. I think I'm welling up. Tell me what really happened. Or what? Or don't. The imposter guffaws. True enough, Commander. You crack me up. Alright. Got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong, locks are good. You got me. I'll hope for your... The imposter casts a vicious look at Sosiel. your mercy. Well, listen. This time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the excurators. That wasn't a lie. I was a valet for the scumbag Trevor. He used to work me hard, but that was a long time ago, before the demons took him. Took him? How? Where? Even say such a thing? Sosiel's voice is choked with grief and rage. The imposter enjoys the look on Sosiel's face. Keep listening, don't interrupt me. We were hunting a chimeric back then. It was an easy job for the expirators, even with all the demon freakishness that the wound gives to Chimera. We were driving it towards your boy Trevor. He was preparing to attack, and then demons appeared. A huge one, scary, a black mask, which rips one knight to pieces. There goes another. And then the demon looks at Trevor and says, "This one's good. I'll take him." And he picked him up like he was weighed nothing and vanished. Well, what could we do? The demon was chopping up knights left, right, and center. What could we do? We turned and ran. Then the rest of our guys caught up to us. They executed a few of us right on the spot as a warning to make the other people live bait for the monsters. We don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out the whole unit. No one has ever seen Trevor since. What kind of person was Trevor? A real devil. Didn't go easy on anyone. Made us good. Knights respected him, and us ordinary infantry were afraid to show our faces to him. Where is he now? To death. I told you no one knows. A demon dragged him off. A demon in a black mask. As to where and why, you'll have to ask the demons. There used to be a female knight among the expirators, named Materna. How did she get Trevor's shield? Materna? She and Trevor were sleeping together. When they dragged Trevor off, he dropped his shield, so she picked it up. Like, to remember him. I'm telling you, those two deserved each other. When Trevor was gone, he wanted all of us to be executed, the whole unit. The Felicitor refused to waste people. He said it would be useful for just working us to the bone. He made a scene and then transferred to another order. Good riddance. What happened to the expirators? You saw what happened to them. They died. I don't care. I'm not going to cry about them. They killed a lot of beasts, and there's always someone stronger. That demon wiped them out. Only the ones who ran survived. You said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? I think they're gonna go to Canabras. They wanted to pretend to be refugees and then wing it. You want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near a creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they planned to build a shelter there, to stay away from the local commander. You heard enough, Sosiel. Yes. Sosiel's voice sounds hollow, and he looks totally lost. I have. Oh, it's true. My brother betrayed everything we believed in. The war has broken many people. Trevor was the victim of others' cruelty. I would like to think that, but it's another sweet lie. Trevor wasn't a victim. He had power and used it to torment others. Trevor betrayed everything we believed in. All our vows. He went to the war to protect people, and in the end, he tortured them. Commander Tierblade was right. I shouldn't have tried to learn what happened. Forgive me. I need to be alone now. Without looking at the imposter, Sosiel leaves to prison. You again. What else do you need? You're free to go. Seriously? I thought I was gonna die here. Well, thank you, Commander. I hope we don't meet again. Likewise. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. So from here, we are going to leave, I guess. We need to save people here. Follow the leader of the Order of Flaming Lance to Ember the Scholar. Okay, we're not going to do that just yet, but we are going to go to... We are going to go out, though. So there is a special interaction that you can go through here if you had listened to that guy. Apparently, there is a few people waiting over by the place where those ghouls were at. So if we go there now, we can actually find them and have a chat with them. We don't have to do anything to them, to be fair. We just have to visit them, really. But yeah, we're going to go over to Wintersun as the focus, I'm thinking. Then we're going to have to go to Baphomet's Shrine, which is another thing. Okay. Now, what is closer? Is it Wintersun or Baphomet's Shrine? It's faster to go there. Let's see. It takes 19 hours to go there. It takes a day and 12 hours to go there. Alright, let's save here. Let's go to the Lost Chapel. We are then going to go over to Wintersun to deal with that, and then we will continue on. It appears that we can recruit more people, so that's good. Not that we are going to, of course. Let's enter the Lost Chapel here. Let's go see what we find. I do believe we will find them pretty close by, but we just have to look around for them. We don't have to do anything to them, but we are certainly going to check for them. Let's unpolymorph here, just so I can get rid of the exhaustion. And then we'll be good. I don't need to do anything here, I just need to encounter them. So, no buffs, no nothing. Just restoration and then polymorph. There we go. Alright, I do believe as long as we follow the path, we'll be able to find them. Let's look around. Shouldn't be too hard to find them. Okay, let's see. It takes some time, but we'll be able to find them eventually. It's a matter of time. I do believe they are on the main path here. Nice, we grabbed that. Very cool. Okay, another athletics check. Cool. Not that we need it. Now, is it here or is it somewhere else? I think it's in the church itself. So I'll have to look there. Let's save here. And we'll continue on. Okay, I don't see them. I do believe they are around, though. Or they should be, anyways. Nope. Okay, so I assume the fire is probably a good indication. Okay. That's annoying. Well, at least there's a way down that we can check, really. There's also something down there, so we can check that as well. Descend. We can either go that way or we can go this way. I'm going to go this way, I do believe. Okay. Descend. I do believe this is it, maybe? No. Okay. Hmm. I know they're around here somewhere. I'm just not sure where specifically. Okay, maybe I'm just being dense, but I know for a fact that it should be around here somewhere. Come on. Yeah, nothing. Damn. Okay. Well, whatever. Well, it's not like I'm looking for persistence here. It's not like I'm looking for them guaranteed, right? So, not like it's a huge deal if I don't find them. Alright. Let's get out of here. It's clear that we're not going to be finding them anytime soon, so... whatever. We should always succeed on our athletics checks, because our athletics is absurdly high. Yep, 29. We'll be fine. Yeah, we're not going to find them anytime soon, I think. Unless, of course, they're in a graveyard, in which case, there you go. But I highly doubt they are. Well, I guess I can check all the same. It's cool. Better to check just to make sure than, you know, not, and then just miss out on finding them, right? Down here. Probably not, but you never know. Nope. Alright, maybe it's time we load here then. Alright, if I can't find it here, it's not worth going through the effort of just getting out of there. We'll just load back where we originally were at so we don't waste time. Save ourselves the troubles, if you will. Alright, so, I guess we are going to go to Wintersun. That's probably the more ideal outcome here. And then we'll have to circle around, I'm thinking. Yeah, it'll take us a day and 12 hours to get there, but it's still better than going the alternative. It's going to take us time, obviously, no matter what we do, so we're just going to have to march over and continue on. But, encounters. Let's see what we run into. At the very least, we will be doing quite a bit here. Okay, so we're dealing with a... Mortuaries, okay. Oh god, okay. Bit more than I was expecting, okay. Alright, get Bismuth out of here. There we go. Go after you. There we go. We got a critical here. Ivu's gonna run the hell away. There we go. Nice. Alright, they're gonna do their disintegrate shenanigans. Oh, Mortuary Murderers are gonna absolutely try their best to get at us. Hoorah. Okay, let's see. Mortuary Murderers now change their target to me. That's intended. There we go. Okay, 5 foot away. There we go. They're focused on me, thankfully. That's good. Saves us plenty of trouble. Nice. Even if we are, you know, exhausted, we are perfectly fine here, it seems. Yeah. Done. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Even if we are exhausted, that's perfectly fine. We will live. Thankfully, we just have a very good carry weight, so we should be able to out-carry any situation here, and we should be fine. Alright, let's continue on. Before we go any further, let's see what else we got here. Alright, we got Report and Cursed Children. We're gonna save here before we do anything. Because we are basically on the precipice of evolution here. Demons have been stealing children in Canopus and possessing their bodies so they can get close enough to Crusaders to deliver a dagger strike. The officers are asking how they should proceed when encountering possessed. Okay, either way, most of these options are good aligned. The safety of soldiers comes first is probably the more militaristic one. We could set a trap for the demons, where we get dangerous kids. We get 2,000 diplomacy, and crusade morale is increased by 30. Or we could hunt down the kidnappers, which gives us the decree that gives us 1,500 diplomacy and 60 energy points. Let's see. We could get more diplomacy, I'm thinking. Diplomacy is probably for the best. Or we could just save them, but no. I'm gonna set a trap for the demons. The officers will form a special unit made of halflings who are experts at posing as children. They'll let themselves get captured, then break free and deal with the demons. Hirosen will be impressed by the commander's victory. Alright. Isgur appreciated that the commander didn't fall in for Andorran's political manipulation. To compensate his losses, the Isgiri have sent an elite company of greenskin stalkers to Drezen. These rangers, who have been through goblin wars, will do well both as fighters and instructors. Yeah. I'm fighting a war, I'm not dealing with politics. We can do the ransom for the Mountain King, I suppose, as well. That is another thing on top of everything that we gotta do. So I guess we're gonna do the ransom now. This is gonna give us some finance and shield bearers. So we'll do that real quick. There we go. It's gonna take us some time to get everything else, but, you know, all in due time. All in due time. We've managed to get enough points in logistics to rank up if need be. And military is following swiftly after. Alright. Gonna move this army all the way over. Alright, merge these units together. Alright, more archers, more of those guys, more of these guys. There we go. Brissiers, Houndmasters, and the Axe Hunters are getting more and more popular as we go. Good. Okay, nobody there. Nope. Here we are. We got conscripts, marksmen, inquisitors, and paladins. Plenty of units, basically. None need to go there. Alright, for here, we can throw in the marksmen. There we go. For this army, shield bearers are not necessary. There we go. And for this army, We could throw in the Inquisitors here. And then we will split these guys up into 2 units. And this army is going to march over to Defense Squadron here to get the conscripts linked up. There we go. There's so many armies. It's an organized mess, to say the least. There we go. Let's see. Advanced Squadron B has clerics, so I should probably settle them in. Yeah, let's settle these guys in. Boom. Then I'll have these guys march all the way to the end. There we go. Link up with them. There we go. Alright, we got shield bearers and light cavalry. And we've got more of these Yamas. So we are going to link them with one of the armies here. I think it's the 3rd army here. Yep, there we go. Shield bearers are also on the 3rd army here, so we are going to link those. But for now, take our time with it. Alright. Shield bearers go here. There we go. Here we go. And the light cavalry can go there. There we are. Nice. Alright. Armies are now sorted. It took a bit of time, but we managed to do it in the end. Alright. Recruitments. You got 5,000 points to work with. I don't think that's going to be plenty, but we can slowly but surely increase our forces as we go. Alright, let's save here. And let's close out here, and we should be good. Let's go into Wintersun here. We got a few enemies that we gotta deal with now that we're this high level. But other than that, we should be fine, because most of it's gonna be pretty, most of the enemies are gonna be way easier to deal with now that we're this strong. At least, that is the hope. We're gonna be very bulky against most fights now, so we should be good to go. Alright. Alright, before we go anywhere, we're going to want to unpolymorph here. And then we are going to buff up real quick, and we should be good. Alright, start out with Mage Armor. Remove Fear, remove Sickness. We don't necessarily need Blur, but Bark Skin is going to be handy here. Delay Poison. Get the Intelligence boost, I suppose, for now. We're not suffering any negatives from Constitution or what have you. We'll throw in a Mirror Image. Protection from arrows will be handy here. We've already got Bark Skin, right? Yes, we got Bark Skin. Cool. Okay. Alright, freedom of movement, false life greater, stone skin, restoration. Yeah, we're doing quite well, I'd say. And I do believe we're going to be fighting a pretty devastating boss in a hot minute here, so we'll have to be ready with that. I will use a Mind Blank here, just in case. I have a weird feeling I'm going to need it, so might as well have it prepped. And yeah, we should be good to go, I think. We don't need to go overtly crazy on the buffs here. Turn that off. Let's face shade. Well, actually, before we face shade, we're going to increase our dexterity by a little bit there. There we go. Let's get going. Alright, so there's going to be a few dangerous enemies here and there. We're going to have to be ready for that. But other than that, we should be fine. I will be dealing with certain ghosty goos here in a bit. But first and foremost, let's deal with some of the encounters that we weren't able to deal with this run-through of this area. And I do believe we have to deal with this part here first, before we go any further. So we're going to save here. This is going to be our first engagement here. Yep, as it planned. Let's charge the brute outcast here. And get ready for the worst. There we go. Alright. They're gonna try their best to ruin our day. We are going to 5-foot step and intimidate all of them. There we go. And thankfully, our durability of DR, thanks to the mask, is going to be our saving grace when it comes to any attack against us. Which is exactly what I was hoping for to begin with. Yeah, our damage reduction is really going to cut into their damage that they do to us. Alright. Start with the Druid Outcast here. There we go. Okay, they're gonna really start wailing on us, so we should back up a little bit. Ivu, we should probably use you as a means to cast Obsidian Flow here, actually. Obsidian Flow would be a really nice addition here. Just to make these guys flat-footed. There we go. That'll deal with actually some of the enemies as well, so there you go. And considering Ivu is one of the animal companions that can actually do combat, it's nice. So, it works out in the end. We're a little hurt, but, you know, our fast healing will cover for the majority of what we do here. Start with the Brute here. There we go. We'll activate the coin on Stein, so that way he has more fast healing. And we're gonna back up with Ivu, so that way he is a target. Yeah, we should be good. Okay, cool. Our damage reduction should carry us for the most part. Okay, we're gonna start with you, I guess. There we go. Alright, Ivu. We are not going to be summoning anything just yet, but we will definitely be prepping some summons for the future. But alas, all of that in due time. As for what we do here, we're just going to throw down another Obsidian Flow, I think. Because Obsidian Flow is just convenient. There we go. I'll get rid of some of the enemies, for the most part, but otherwise we should be fine. Yep, the Rangers are trying their absolute best to try and get a hit on us, but to no avail. We will start with the Slayer Outcast, I guess. There we go. Move this way. Ivu, back the heck up. Ow. Let's Let's move Bismuth back. And I think at this point we should be fine to just continue our assault without too much hassle. Yeah, the most we're suffering from is a little bit of damage here and there, but it's something that we can handle, so... Yeah, these guys are going to be forced to just chase after us, as planned. And hey, we're getting experience for each one, so that's cool. Let's see... Yeah, we're getting 2,160 experience per. So, our results are going to be well worth the reward. Alright. Nice. 5 foot back here, there we go. Wolf is having a rough time of it, to say the least. It's at this point that we can actually move up here, I think. Yep, there we go. And I guess we'll take out that wolf, because we can. There we go. These guys are now in melee with Stein, so that's good to work. That's worth noting. Alright, let's intimidate them both. Boom. They are now shaken for however long. They are shaken for 24 seconds. Pretty good. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna let the Sikorians just attack. We should be fine. Our HP is going to outlast anything they throw at us. So, yeah, we'll live. More than anything, they're just going to be shaken against us, and we should be able to overcome them with enough damage. Our damage reduction is going to carry us through this, so that'll be fine. Nice. Alright. Alright, and this is the last enemy. Cool. Done. That's not too bad. Grab everything here, I suppose. Let's actually keep Ivu and Bismuth out of this tar pit, because otherwise they're going to trip and hurt themselves. Standing Stone comes next. We're going to save and get ready for that. That's a load. There we go. The power of the forest is in 100 trees, of sea, in 100 of rivers, Sikors, in 100 of clans. Then, of course, there is the loot box here, so we're going to save here and investigate. Of course, we're going to have to open it, but other than that, we should be fine. In our reward, we get a +3 studded leather that grants DR3. Not the most exciting material to be giving DR, but you know what? Damage reduction in general is always a nice thing to have. Whether it comes from a main source or just a subsisting source. But I digress. Alright. We are going to need a buff here and get ready for whatever comes our way here. Because it's going to get messy here, I would imagine. So we need to summon something here. Well, actually, before we do, we're going to get Ivu here. We need to do this in unison, and we need to buff up appropriately. So we're actually going to polymorph back here temporarily, so that way we can get ready with it. Okay, echolocation hasn't been used, but I will be using it now, I think. Here we go. Echolocation has been activated. We can use Symboldon form here to make it the best result, I guess. Intimidate. I don't think that's going to help us in this particular case. Well, actually, no, it will. Because we're dealing with a plant creature, if I recall correctly. So if we can deal with the plant, we're basically going to be fine. As for Aivu here, if I could, I would have used the... Okay, are they eyepieces? I think they were, unless I recall. Hold on. It was something worth 20k gold, wasn't it? So it's somewhere in the upper region here. So it's somewhere here. Did I not get it this time? No, I'm sure I got it. Huh. I guess I didn't buy it. Or it's half the cost, right? So it'd be roughly around here. Yeah, I don't know where it is. There was a item that we had that would have given us a bonus against their things. Oh, here it is. Okay, yeah, no, I can't use it on Aivu, sadly, because glasses seem to not be one of the things that they can wear, which I guess it makes sense, but it's a bit weird, but whatever. Alright, whatever. I guess that's just that. Anything else I can really do? Not really. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. Sadly, this is the most that we can really buff with, so... we'll make it work. Alright, so first, the tankard of free spirits.
Together we
and
stand.
Then... yeah, so we got the echolocation. We need something more for ourselves, so we're going to need to use heroism here. That's going to give us a +2 to our attacks, I do believe. We don't need Holy Aura, but in the off chance that we do need to use it, I will use it. But for now, that's actually going to be a saving thing. We're going to save that for a very special occasion. Let's see, what else can we do here? Simildon form is probably going to be our go-to. We're going to use Vampiric Shield here. We do already have the durability of Stone Skin, so we don't need to use it again. Okay, we're gonna use Greater False Life. I think we should be fine here. I think. Yeah, we should be good. So the most we need is Displacement and Blur. So I'll use those. Already got Bark Skin, so I don't need to use that again. I will use Mirror Image, because we've gone through all those. Reduced Person isn't really going to be handy to us, but it's still something. I'll use it all the same. There we go. Reduce our size. And then we will go into Simildon shape. So I'm going to save here before I go into Simildon shape. And besides, I have to summon the unit here anyway, so there you go. Right, I have to summon a Monastic Deva. Alright, there we go. And then we polymorph here, and we go from there. There we go. Alright, here we are. The last thing that we gotta face. We'll deal with the Babao here. There we go. Now I think about it, because we are polymorphs, we might be able to actually benefit from the fire aspect of things here. Okay, we are going to open up this. We need to... Right, let's actually see. What can we do to you? You're immune to cold and electricity. Okay. You have a vulnerability to fire, and that should get rid of your fast healing? Yeah, your regeneration. So as long as we do fire damage, we're perfectly fine. So we are going to equip Obsidian Flow here. And we're going to start spamming this with Ivu at least. So that way everything's good. There we go. Now Obsidian Flow is going to help prevent the fast healing from a certain somebody here. The Ancient Blight. Bismuth just needs to remain in the back. And all we got to do here is just... Yeah, we're going to swap over to Energize of Fire. And we're just going to start pelting this guy down. He is immune to mind affecting, so we won't be able to, you know, make him flat-footed. But we can potentially blind him, so I'm willing to go with that. Oh, we managed to get him as a steady target, though. Yeah, as long as we do fire damage, we should be fine. Okay, Obsidian Flow. Oh, wait, Obsidian Flow actually... Oh, he got stuck by the Obsidian Flow. Interesting. Cool. That actually works for me. Hey. Alright, that's even more Babao. Not the most concerning of our situation, but that's fine. Alright, we'll activate this. There we go. 5 foot back. Then we will equip more of the AoE here. Yeah, this is like fire type, isn't it? Yeah, fire damage per 2 levels, which is exactly what we need. Alright, Lil and Azitas are going ham here. Alright. Let's see. Are we dealing fire damage with our weapons? No, we are not, because we are not technically in a wild shape. We're gonna 5 foot here. Ow. Oh, okay. It appears one of our allies actually took the hits. That's perfectly fine, though. We'll live. Gonna 5 foot here. Just burn as we go. Just to reduce the chances of the Blighted Treant from doing even more. And we should be good. Alright. Full attack. It's not a lot, but it's still getting there, so that's fine. I think we're doing quite well. Oh, we got overrun, but, you know, that's perfectly fine. Okay, there we go. Go. The Obsidian Flow triggers, and let's see. Is there any other fire spells that we have? I would assume we do. But it's been a while. Yeah, we got Scorching Ray. We'll be fine. If we have Scorching Ray, we can just keep minimizing the chances he has to resist our fire, so we should be cool. Oh, we've been forced prone. We are also stunned, it seems. Which sucks. Touch is easily done. We failed to overcome the spell resistance, though, which is a big no-no. So he's going to start regenning, which is the biggest issue. Damn. I'd use Alchemist Fire, but I don't think that actually works with Ivu. Oh, no, wait, I can. It seems. So there you go. We do have options available to us. Yeah, we can't use it now, so he will heal 20 HP, but that's fine. We'll live. Alright, we're standing up. And I guess for now we can, we can't really intimidate you, so we're just gonna focus this. There we go. 5 foot. Put him into a flanking position. There we go. Ivu is going to be focused on using Alchemist Fire here. There we go. And it's not going to be affected too heavily, and the Alchemist Fire is just going to burn, so that's good. And it will prevent the Alchemist, or it'll prevent the regen from happening, which is exactly what we wanted. Alright, there we go. We are going to maul the heck out of the Blighted Treants from behind, and we get sneak attacks on top of it. That's cool. Nice. He's forced into a position where he can't really do much. Alright, Alchemist Fire comes in again. Yeet. Nice. The benefits of having Alchemist Fire, as you can see. It's a rare instance where you use Alchemist Fire, but it's still very useful against this guy. So as long as you have fire damage, you're basically going to be good. For the most part. Regardless. Let's continue dealing with this guy, and there you go. Took a little bit, but we managed to do it in the end. That's all I care about. Alright. Ivu, you probably want to back up here. We are going to save here. Then we are going to make the Knowledge World check here. Wisdom cannot be etched in stone. It can only be carried in the heart. From here, we're going to move all the way up to this area. Let's see what's going on here. Teacher, what has happened to you? Caleb gingerly touches Miyamar's shoulder. You're nothing but skin and bone. You barely stand upright. Come with me, you need rest. Seeds rest in the earth. Wounds rest betwixt roots, covered in snow. We find rest in earth until spring. A barely discernible whisper touches your mind. It sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to this place, mortal. We will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her, and go on your way. Or else you will stay here in her place. Hey, who's there? Come out and show yourself. You desire to know who I am. I will allow it. But this knowledge is not without cost, oh no. A terrible figure, a petrified skeleton with branching horns, seems to grow out of the ground in front of you. Mortals. Be gone. Be gone from this place. She is mine. Leave her to me. Who are you? The Everett. The sound of the word feels like ice on your ear, like you've just laid your head on a frozen tombstone. I was a druid of old Socorus long, long ago. One surviving magic user brought disaster upon themselves. While this land was alive, I protected it with my life. When the time came for it to die, I followed it in death. Our forwards held secrets, ancient sacred truths. The demons brought fire, flesh and wood burn as well as each other. Stone. Stone does not burn. We turned our trees to stone and stood next to them as stone guardians. Why do you say that Miyamir belongs to this place? The insolent, foolish mortal came here seeking the secrets of the old forest. I allowed her to glimpse them, but these secrets come at a cost. To preserve them, to escape the fire into the embrace of stone, we paid with our lives and souls. It's fair she should pay the same price. Ivu cowers slightly. He's hurting her because she's curious. Bad scary man. Going to places of secrets and learning those secrets. That's a normal thing to do. By the tide and tempest, Druid. What have you done to yourself? You're not a protector of nature, you're its enemy. Gazra is my witness. You've become a true monster of any demon. You're one of those fools who believe nature needs to have a name and face. Nothing to talk about, servant of a false deity. Your accusations are nothing but fog in the wind. It's not yours, monster. If you won't release her willingly, I'll free her by force. Unride. Yep. We are thrown immediately into the backbone of combat here. And ready to go ham on this Theabrae, if you will. Alright, we're gonna 5-foot step forward. And we are gonna aim to disorient first. There we go. Caleb immediately goes down. He's not dead, per se, but he's certainly in a bit of a pickle. Alright, Ivu's in a bit of a mess herself, but not as bad as Stein. Let's see. Theabrae is a adamantine bludgeoning defense, acid, fire, and negative immunity. But otherwise, everything seems, yeah, very high elemental protections. The AC is pretty nasty to boot, but we're physical users in most cases, and we deal sonic damage for Ivu. So it's not like it's a huge deal. She is in a bad spot no matter what, though, so that is something worth noting. But, yeah. I do believe we can go for the charge here, where you're going to have to swap to something more appropriate, but even then... Right, acid, cold, and electricity seem to be her focus, right? Acid, fire, and negative. Okay. So I guess cold is probably going to be good. And we're just going to charge. Get a full attack in. There we go. We're going to take some damage, but we weigh our healing here with being more, potentially, potent. We should be good. Elemental damage is not going to be the way to take them out, but we can slowly but surely take them out other ways. Because they are... Yeah, they're counting as neutral evil undead, so we can use healing spells against them. So that is another thing that we can utilize here. Let's see, what else can we do? We could... Yeah, healing is probably going to be the best option for us, I would imagine. So, let's see. We can use Cure Critical Wounds here, I suppose. That'd probably be for the best. I could also use Bone Shatter, because it's... Yeah, Bone Shatter should work. Yeah, no, that doesn't work on a dead, though, I do believe. Yeah, Cure Critical Wounds is probably the best way to go about this. So we're gonna have Ivu heal. We're gonna have them miss, unfortunately. There we go. Alright, let's reduce their AC, I guess. There we go. Reduce their AC, increase our chances of killing. Nice. Ivu can actively try to heal Theabrae, or we can heal Stein. Either way, we're going to be fine. There we go. Ivu's probably going to go down here, but that's to be expected here at this point. I'm kind of used to it now. Alright. Theobraid's going immediately down, though. We will out-heal her damage. How are we doing? Our dex is really tanking here. Oh god. We gotta deal with her now. There we go. Lands, dark moans, winds, grey songs. Muttering something indecipherable, Mimir drops to her knees before Seabri's dust, grasping handfuls of it and pouring it from one hand to the other. Teacher, wake up, I'm begging you. Remember who you are. The woman becomes absorbed in her own musings, and then raises her slightly cleaner gaze to Caleb. I am Mimir. I was looking for the knowledge of the druids so that I could... There was a war, yes. Yes. We are at war with someone, and this knowledge, these secrets. Briars and thistles, bone and bark, this knowledge. She looks away. I discovered something important, but I can't remember what. Caleb, my best student, I will tell you what I learned. Later, when I remember it, I need to rest, but later, I will tell you. I will share, I will reveal. What do you think I should do with her? The nasty rumors were true. She really did abandon her post willingly. I'm sure she had noble intentions, but none of it matters now. Look at her, Commander. Barely alive, and she doesn't even know who she is. Send her for treatment. When she regains her sanity, she can answer for her sins. We'll send her to the rear for healing. Thank you, Commander. I hope she will regain her sanity. Alright, before we get completely demolished, we are going to need to do something in quick succession. We are going to need to polymorph. And that's assuming that we can in this instance. Let's see. Our ability to damage is 24. If we take off Master Shapeshifter, we are suffering a 4 penalty, so we're going to be brought down to 3. So we need to be very quick here. So we need to unpolymorph here. And then we need to immediately heal ourselves. So we are going to use a... Yeah, we're suffering ability damage, so a normal restoration would be good. I'll use a greater restoration just to be safe. Let's see. Our constitution's, yeah. Alright, there we go. Ivu and, yeah, Ivu's currently gone. That's perfect. That's perfectly fine. Oh, God, okay. We are given a quarterstaff, a corrosive +2 quarterstaff. We are given hide armor, +4. We are given the Shapeshifter's Helm, which gives us a +2 AC while in wild shape. It also grants us an additional wild shape bonus, or an additional wild shape per day, if we had the class ability. This is good if you're looking to play a Shapeshifter. Not the best right now for us, but, you know, it's an option. We are immediately getting out of here before we suffer any more damage. So, there we go. Thankfully, we didn't, you know, completely perish, but yeah, as you can see, a lot of pain came from that. We're going to use a restoration here just to heal ourselves a little bit. There we go.
Godspeed.
And let's see, how are we faring? Everything is perfectly in order. Alright. Let's see. I just need to check on something real quick. Yep, okay. I'm going to have to wrap it up here, because I've got stuff to do. But I will probably return for another hour, give or take. And we will see how that works out. But I digress. I'm probably going to... Well, after I return, I'm probably going to explore the area a little bit more. See what I've missed out on. Probably deal with the entirety of Wintersun as a whole. Level up. And, well, assuming I get the experience to level up. And, yeah, we'll wrap it up here. I will see you guys in probably... I don't know. We'll have to see. I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care. Alright, apologies for the long delay, I am now back. For reference, I decided to go to bed and just pick this up next day, so if you're wondering why this stream is a little longer than usual, or it's taking longer to come out on YouTube, that's the main reason. I basically just decided to wait it out until, you know, the next day. But I digress. We're just going to continue exploring here a little bit, and we'll see what we find. I will save here, and we're going to go for about an hour 30, before I wrap this stream up at least. We'll go from there. Added armor of refined maneuver. +5 to mobility checks and a +3 to CMB and CMD. Cool. So if you're a trip build, that's probably a decent item to have. I'm sure you could go for a trip build and you'd be fine, but it really just depends. Alas, we managed to get the items that we needed for this, so I'm satisfied with the results. I do believe that is everything that we need for the Sikorian statuettes, if you will. And we should be able to find one that is going to reveal some loot for us, I do believe. I just need to find it more than anything. Is this it? Okay. Oh, here we go. Alright, is there anything else? I guess we need to deal with this thing here as well. So I will have to address that in a bit. For now, though, I'm not in a rush to deal with that, so it'll be fine. I am a little, unwell, but I'm doing perfectly fine to keep going, at least, so I'll just keep going with that in mind. But, alas. Okay, we've done that. I think we've done most everything here. I'm just trying to recall if there's anything else that we need to do. I don't think there is. Alright, well, regardless, we are going to clear this out because we do need to do this. So I'm going to save here. And I'd like to prepare ahead of time here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to unpolymorph here. And I'm going to prepare the following buffs. I'm going to be using Death Ward here. I'm going to be using, I guess, Stone Skin is probably the best option. Nah, we should be fine. We will use False Life Greater, just so we get extra HP. From there, we are going to need Blur and Displacement. Polymorph. Just get angry. I don't care. Hoorah. Alright, so 42 AC, 31 flat-footed. So it's basically a 50-50 on whether we're going to hit or not, but that's perfectly fine. There we go. We are thankfully immune to energy drain, which is exactly what I was hoping for. So yeah, let's just keep wailing on the Spectre here, and we should be fine. The power of having Death Ward here is quite literally a game changer. Yeah, they deal negative energy damage, and they do energy drain. So as long as we have Death Ward, we are going to be fine. Let's see. Are they immune to cold damage or anything? Negative and fire. It seems to be the go-to here. Yeah, it's just halved because they're incorporeal. Which sucks, but could be worse. Here we go. These guys are very easy to deal with, as you can see. And we're going to get a lot of experience, I would assume. Yeah, no, these guys give 9,700 experience. So that's pretty good. Okay, well, I got my experience gains, that's for certain. This is probably going to skyrocket us quite a bit, I would imagine. Here we go. Now, I don't seem to get any experience from that. Okay. I thought we would have, but I guess not. Hello, Spectre. Alright, I guess we're having a round 2 here. Okay, they have wild shape, but they're not using it, which is interesting. They also got an absurd amount of spells that they could be using, but they're not. Which is interesting. Okay, this could be a lot worse if they were using that sort of thing. Thankfully they aren't, but god. Okay. Well, I'm not complaining, it just means that I'm not going to be worrying about, like, absurd summon spells. There we go. Let's polymorph here, but I am going to be using See Invisibility here, I think. Because Spectres, I guess they're technically invisible. True Sight would probably be way better, but whatever. I'll use See Invisibility at least, so that way I can see where they are at least. Here we go. That should help me along the way. Go Spectre again. There we go. And we are with a Death Ward for 4 minutes, rather. Oh, they're finally doing, special summons here. Ow. I should probably load. Okay. Oh, great. Okay. I guess the game is just like, nah. They're throwing in spells now. Okay, interesting. I guess I didn't get my buffs in when I, saved. That's my mistake. And Death Ward. Okay, so these sectors deal just normal damage. Okay. Alright. Well, it's pretty easy to deal with these guys as far as I'm concerned. Even if they do hit us, we'll be fine. I just gotta be fast with it, that's all. Then we should be good. My hope is I do get experience from these, but we'll have to see. Okay, that's one attack. So now we save and we continue. Alright, there's another. We are equal in initiative here. We are immediately moving up as close as we possibly can. The slash. Alright, we successfully passed the Baleful Polymorph test. There we go. What are you gonna do? Okay. So as long as we bypass the Baleful Polymorph, we're basically good. Well, at least we're getting the hits in. That's all I really care about. Alright, so far so good. That's another Spectre down. We'll save here, so that way we get another one. We need to go over here. There we go. Okay, now we just gotta deal with this one. We're 5 foot step closer. Here, so that way we got better click. Well, we can easily click the Spectre now. There we go. Alright, that was a whiff. I will have to 5 foot and properly do it again. That's fine though. There we go. Almost done dealing with the Spectre though, so that's good. And with one final barrage, we should be good. Done. Now, before we go any further here, we're gonna have to save, obviously. Okay, I do believe we will need to polymorph here. And then we will need to... Yeah, we'll need to swap out the Amulet Vaginal Fist for something else. That's an easy fix. So we are going to want to equip the Swarmbane Clasp instead. That will help us with the combat for at least a little bit. Then we need... I guess that is it, really. I guess I could Symmeldon shape. But I would lose out on... Yeah, whatever. I'll go with it. I'll try Symmeldon shape to see how it fares. There we go. We're going to charge, so that way we get the full attack here. Nice. Okay, you're summoning the Creeping Dooms. Okay. Alright, there we go. Summon Swarm is coming in. Oh, there is another summon. Summon Spider Swarm. Okay. Thankfully, we are just immune to certain poisons, and we're good. Okay. Nice try on the Firestorm. Thankfully, our defenses are working well, so that's good. Alright, now we're going to force the Spectre into a position where they can't really do much. Am I worried about the Elder Purple Worm? Not really. I'll just focus on the Spectre here, and then we should be good. Even if they do a... Oh god, a Finger of Death certainly is ruining our day. Huh. Ow. It's a good thing I have the Last Stand available to me. Otherwise, this would be much worse. Okay, our fast healing's coming in clutch. Okay, our fast healing's covering the majority. Good god. The Fingers of Death, though, certainly did a number on us. Ooh. I'll just be thankful the DR is coming in clutch now. Specifically, we should have a DR of 50, give or take. Yeah, so against melee, we got DR 10. We got a good and cold iron of 10. We've got an adamantine of 10. We've got a base 10 and 20, so that's 30, 40, 50, 60 DR. Jesus. Hopefully we'll be able to take out this Spectre. I do believe this is the one that we're looking for to take out. But we'll have to see. I'm gonna have to slowly out-heal these anyways, so it's fine. Ooh. I'll just be thankful that I'm actually doing damage here. And I'm not perishing immediately, of course. There we go. That is the next Spectre done and dealt with. Hopefully I'll be able to deal with the rest. But we shall see. So far, it seems like I got most of them, though. So I just need to deal with any excess that's coming our way. I'll save here, because fast healing is gonna carry us for the most part. We should be good. Hello, Spectre. Okay, there you go. This might be the last one. I'm not 100% certain, but we can certainly see and hope. Alright, let's see. Okay, you're gonna go for basic attacks, as expected. I'd say that's better than the alternative of getting swarmed by massive spells. Okay. Once we get experience, I do believe that is when we are able to... Well, I do believe that's the point when we're going to be fine, but we'll have to see. But once this individual is dealt with, which... kind of stupid that it's taking so long to deal with them, we should be fine. Oh well. That's the sort of thing I was expecting to be dealing with when I was dealing with these specters. No matter. It's a time-consuming process, but hey, we're gonna be out-healing most things here, so we should be fine. Here we go. And almost done. There we go. Okay, give me a hot second. I do believe I'm gonna need to Google search this, but I do believe I just need to find all the specters, so give me a hot second. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Yeah, the easiest way to deal with these specters is just to spam heal spells, but I like doing it this way because it's interesting. But alas. I am looking for the experience part of it, so I don't think you actually get the experience from it, sadly. But I'm still doing it in the hopes that we do get experience, so I do believe you just have to clear the area of the specters, and then you're good. But it never hurts to check, so... We're gonna just peruse this entire area, see what we find. Okay, I don't see anything, so I guess I'll just continue here. There's another Spectre. Once we get the experience from the Spectre, it's basically game over for them. There we go. Alright. And yeah. Slightly harder to hit them, obviously, but we'll be fine. Oh, right. There is a combat here going on. Oops. I accidentally did not hit the full attack. There we go. There we go. Alright, it's decided that it just wants to attack us, as per the majority, so that's good. It's going to be way easier on us if it's that way. Okay. Almost dead. Done. We will save here. I think we're almost done with the specters. I just need to make sure. We sort of have to clear out the area, essentially, is what I believe is the go-to here. Okay, we need to go back, I guess, and we need to go back up to this cliff face, I think, in order to find the next specter. I don't know. It's a very weird circumstance of fighting that we have to go over. Yeah, there's another specter, as expected. Okay. Hopefully it's not one of those polymorpher ones, but we'll see. Nope, it's not. Okay, it's just melee users. Now, I do believe at a certain point we will get the experience for it. We just have to kill a bunch of the specters, basically. And then once it's done, we're basically good. It's just tedious more than anything. But hey, the experience is well worth it, because this is like 60k, give or take some. So even if it is tedious, it is going to earn us a lot, so I'm willing to give it a shot. Okay. Okay, nearly there. And last tidbit here. Here we go. And boom. Beckons you and moves towards the burial site, where you first encountered it. Huh. Okay. The buried druid. Okay, yeah. So there is a small secret quest here that essentially dictates an interesting situation there. So if you are able to kill all the spirits, you will open up a special quest of sorts. And it will have you go talk with the specter here. After saying something in his own language, the ghost bows to you and disappears. And you get 117k experience as a result. Let me go over to errands. The intractable ghost, whose wit the commander took from its resting place, seems prepared to talk rather than attack. Time to return to his grave. Yep. And 4, we get a ton of experience that leads us ever closer into our next level. And After that, we just can't interact with the grave, sadly, but that's fine. We came here with the intent of clearing this area out, and that is exactly what we did. With that, though, we can now leave, because we killed all the specters, essentially. So yeah, if you're looking for a nice juicy boost of experience, that is a way to go about it. But again, if you're going to grind this much experience to prep for the late game, you might as well just get to level 20 as a solo runner and then go for a group. But I digress. Okay. With that, though, we've completed Wintersun, and the only other thing that I gotta do is deal with Baphomet's Shrine. It is gonna take us a few days to get there, though. So 2 days and 1 hour, 2 days and 6 hours, if we go this route. Either way, it's gonna take 2 days, so I am gonna travel this way, I suppose, and hope that's enough. Can we recruit some people? Not really, we don't have the funds for it, but that's perfectly fine. Let's see, kingdom stuff. We got some decrees, and we got logistics reform. We just need to increase our military enough to get the military up to tier 5. We've got enough to recruit some more units, but we're obviously going to need way more, so let's go to campaign here. Let's see, who do we want to recruit? I guess a bunch of people, so... Alright, let's see, who do we want to recruit? I guess we'll recruit the clerics of Cade and Kalian. Alright. Bring those guys in, there we go. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be fine. We can't recruit any more, so we'll hold off on that, but we are certainly going to be recruiting more, eventually. It's gonna take some time. Okay, Outpost Sebastian is slowly evolving, which is good. We're going to take our sweet time getting to Baphomet's Shrine. We failed to sneak past the enemies, but that's perfectly cool. We will be able to take them out, I would assume. Okay, we're dealing with Babao and the Falshis. Move up here. Should be able to attack both of these guys with relative ease. Greater Dispel Magic, interesting choice. Alright. We've been hit by Feeble Mind. We are stunned, currently. Or dazed, at least. It's annoying. Can't really do much because we are dazed, but that's perfectly fine because it seems like they're just trying to dispel us, but no avail. Alright, our physical damage reduction will cover the majority of anything that comes our way, so that's good. Okay, the daze is gonna come in, and we should be fine. Cool. Okay, let's 5-foot step here. The experience isn't that bad, it seems. Oh, fireball comes in, okay. I guess we'll start with the Shadow Demon Mortuary here. Touch of Chaos, interesting. That is going to make it so our next roll is roll twice and take the less result, but thankfully we do so much attacks that it's going to be perfectly fine. Okay, more touch of chaos coming in. That's fine. Nice. Let's intimidate here. We failed on one of them. And we succeeded on the other. We just rolled twice and take the lower results. That's fine. We'll live. Alright, there we go. This guy keeps spamming Touch of Chaos, which I'm kind of surprised about. Oh well. We'll still eventually get hits in. He's just gonna keep spamming it anyways, so whatever. Alright. Nice. The Falshi's trying its absolute best to try and get at us, but to no avail. There we go. We suffer 5 strength damage, but we'll live. Yeah, we're exhausted. We suffered 11 ability damage. Yeah, it could be worse. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to use it. There we go. Then we just equip the Inheritor here. There we go. Oh well. We dealt with it and we got our experience in, so that's good. Not a huge sum, but, you know, that's to be expected given the circumstances here, so I'll just deal with the consequences there. It's fine. Alright. Well, with that, we've managed to do that. We are going to rush over to Baphomet's Shrine as fast as we can. And continue on. Shouldn't be too long to get that done. Let's see. What kingdom stuff do we have? An event. Invitation from the Free Crusaders. I will go to the court in a bit, but first, obviously, I gotta save our companion from the Baphomet Shrine, so that comes first. Failed to sneak past the enemies. Yeah, it's alright. Experience is just waiting for me, so there you go. Alright. Mortuary Murderers, Half-Fiend Guardian. Okay, let's 5 foot back so that way we don't get completely demolished by this guy. Ah. There we go. Let's polymorph here. Let's use a... Well, we'll take this off. So that way we can use a proper restoration here. Alright, there we go. That'll help me against the threats here. We're gonna polymorph here. Then we are going to move up. There we go. And Mortuary Murderers are gonna come in now. Foot here. Intimidate. Start with the Mortuary Murderer here. There we go. Provoke this one to come our way. There we go. 5 foot here. Okay. Now we just gotta deal with the WOTR here, and it's pretty easy to deal with, I would imagine. Yep, there we go. Just gotta wait and let him deal the damage as we go. This guy is not flat-footed, so we are gonna have to deal with that. I will dazzling display, so that way the shaken triggers. He's only hurting himself the more he does that, so that's fine. Alright, now he's only got 2 illusions. We'll be fine here now. Let's see. He is still flat-footed, thankfully, so... That wasn't too bad. Probably one of the easier fights, to be quite honest. Well, if we exclude the fact that, the Minotaur gives us a run for our money with 60 damage each strike. That is probably one of the few enemies that is going to always take us out, I feel. But it's fine. How is our purchase limit? Okay, we can actually buy some units. Okay. So we're gonna go into our recruitment here. We're gonna buy the light cavalry, because they seem to be the most expensive. Then we're gonna go into campaign here. We are gonna send this army over. Let's see. It's one of these armies. Here it is. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, we got a lot of units coming in. Alright, let's go back to our units here. Let's save. And let's get ready for Baphomet Shrine here. Okay, we need to go here, I guess? Yep. It is time to meet with the Queen in Drezen. Okay, so we're really close to basically dealing with everything, but first we need to deal with the situation here. So let's try and get Ember back before we do anything else. We'll teleport back to Drezen and then go see the Free Crusaders, which seems to be the issue right now. Okay, before we do anything, let's buff up, and then we should be good to go. Alright, start off with Mage Armor. Oh, Shield of Faith. No, we need... I guess we'll get the Remove Fear, just so we have it. We'll equip this. Alright. We are going to get Mage Armor. Boom. Remove Sickness. What else? We're going to get Blur. We're going to get Delay Poison. Get the Fox's Cunning, even though we don't need it. We'll use Mirror Image here. We'll use Protection from Arrows. See Invisibility just in case. Sense Vitals. Bark Skin. We've already got Blur on, right? Yes, we do. Displacement, if we ever need it. We'll get Haste on. We will equip Death Ward just so it's safety. We're basically covering our safety protocols. False Life Greater, Freedom of Movement. Restoration will cure us of the exhaustion. Stone Skin is an essential part of the build. Magical Vestment Armor is vital, but not vital enough to warrant using it just yet. And I think that'll be enough for now. Alright. We will polymorph here. Save. Let's rush in. Hoorah. Let's do this. The altar of Lord Baphomet has been desecrated. We'll clean the blood of traitors. Look what you've done. Give them the girl and we'll be pardoned. Hands off, scoundrels. We won't give her to anyone. Not you or the demons. Please don't fight. We're all kind people. We don't need to hurt each other. Baphomet demands blood. Spare no one. Traitors and faithful alike will be sacrificed to our lord. Looks like the girl's right. Want to survive, we'll have to fight together. Alright, there we go. Pretty wacky situation. Alright, let's 5-foot this direction. And intimidate. Get everybody shaken. There we go. And put them into a flat-foot position. Ooh. Axe thrower is going to be really ruining our day. But to be fair, it's fine. We'll live. Yep. We'll do Fey aspect here just to give ourselves a bit of an edge. Let's see. I guess I'll start with the Warlord, because those are the most dangerous of the lots. I'll 5-foot here. Make it a little easier for us to get closer. Yeah, the concealment's thankfully covering our hides, so that's good. And thankfully, we're just being a very good distraction, so that's good. Hoorah. Let's deal with the Glabrezu here, I guess. There we go. We're gonna 5-foot step even closer here. Ideally, we want to deal with the ads. Mainly the Minotaur Axe Thrower is the most dangerous of the lots, but we should be fine. We'll have to see how we fare against everything. Given Ember is technically counted as a ally, we don't need to worry about her too much, but yeah. Everybody's a danger in their own right. But alas. Gonna 5-foot here, there we go. So far, it seems like we're doing quite well damage-wise, so there you go. Now let's see, I can 5-foot and just basically wail on the axe thrower here. So I am gonna dazzling display here instead. There we go, and I'm gonna swap over to not the AC reduction, but the attack reduction here. There we go. By doing that, we've basically covered our defenses significantly. Alright. We'll live. Dealing with the axe thrower is probably the priority here. I'm actually going to stay stationary because I do want to deal with the Conqueror in my own time. But one thing at a time. We will reduce the to hit with this guy, I suppose. There we go. Baphomet cultists going in. Ooh, there goes, there she goes. Alright, now we just got one more guy here. And we're gonna intimidate and then, target him. Okay. We'll start with the demoralize. Alright, we succeeded in demoralize. He's gone for 24 seconds. Then we're gonna make him a studied target. There we go. That should make it way easier for us to deal with the guy, and we should be good. Nice. And now he has disorienting injury, which means that he's going to have a harder time to hit me specifically. Which is very convenient for us, because we can do some absurd damage as a result here. Which is nice. Yeah, they're having a rough time of it. There we go. Nice. Breathing hard, the cultist knight wipes her blood-smeared sword on a tabard, depicting Baphomet's unholy seal. She looked around. A difficult fight, but by some miracle, none of the cultists perished. Looking back at Ember, she kneels in front of you. Knight Commander, we are guilty of treason and we repent. We beg for your mercy. Don't listen to her, Commander. Another knight also wearing Baphomet's tabard throws his weapon to the ground. Repentant? She was ready to give this girl to the demons until she realized there would be no mercy from them. We're all traitors and murderers here. Henchmen of Baphomet, soldiers in Pastorad's army. Better kill us all on the spot. Don't say that. You protected me, didn't you? Maybe you want to do something bad. But then you changed your mind, didn't you? The elf girl looks at you with her large shining eye. Please, don't punish them too harshly. They didn't mean to hurt anybody. They were just being deceived by demons. Are you alright? Yes, just a little scared. The kind knight protected me, and then you came. Tell us what happened to you. Some of the locals had gathered so we could all pray together. Then those knights came and started fighting. They killed a lot of people. Then they took me here and put me on the altar. I asked them not to hurt me, then they started arguing amongst themselves. Some said they had to sacrifice me, and others wanted to protect me. I was so sad when they were arguing. I tried to make friends again, but they just yelled more and swung their swords. And I cried because I didn't want anyone else to die. My tears fell on the altar, and then smoke came out of it, and the altar split in half. Then all the knights screamed, and the demons came from outside and yelled, and that I insulted Baphomet. I didn't want to hurt anyone, I swear. I just want everyone to be friends again. Did you really say prayers to the demon lords? Yes, I think demon lords are the most miserable creatures in the world. Being evil is sad and painful. It means that the evilest ones must be the saddest of all. Happy people don't start wars and don't bring terrible calamities down on others. So I thought that if they heard our prayers, then maybe they would change their minds. I wouldn't be evil anymore. We'll call you a saint. I now understand why. Me? Can't be true. I'm just an ordinary girl. A sinner, just like everyone else. Which of these knights protected you? All of them. Please, don't punish anyone. You see they repented. Why are you defending them? They killed your congregation and abducted you. Yes, they killed many good people, but will killing them make anything better? Please, don't kill them. You see they repented. I know it's not harsh law that guides your judgment, but your hearts. Please, find a little mercy for them. Well, the answer was pretty obvious what I'm going to be doing. You think you can reform them? Fine. I'll believe you. Let them be your congregation. Don't punish them. Commander, we can't be trusted. I can't even trust myself. A few hours ago, I was slaughtering this girl's congregation and was about to sacrifice her to Baphomet. But I believe you. You do want to change, don't you? Thank you. We will try. Of course, after everything we've done, we can't remain nice to the orders we betrayed. We will lay down our weapons and do the job you sent us to do. Deal. You'll see. They won't do anything bad. Shall we go? Alright. But yeah, that is the next thing on our list done.
It might be a trap.
And there's a little few things here that we gotta do beyond this point, but other than that, we should be fine. The Templar's Missive. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so her prayers actually had an effect. They're actually causing buff cultists actually to reform, which is actually funny as hell. That's actually really good. Okay, so yeah, no, continue the preaching. That's actually helping against the fight against the demons.
Surrender or else.
Which is convenient for us, at least. But there is some stuff that we can do here, but we'll have to do that as we go. But there's a thing here, I do believe, that we can do. I'm not sure whether it's now or later, though. I feel like it's now, though. Regardless. Let us see what's going on. Okay. But yeah, no, there is stuff around here. I do believe that is just loot, but still worth looking around for. Now we just have to get up here. So I will be marching back here. We're going to have to save, and then we'll go up. I don't think there's anything else beyond this point, but I do believe it matters. So we're going to save and investigate as we go. Anything here? There is a secret here. We'll grab that. Just a random assortment of goods. Nothing too crazy. Alright. Grab this. And that's it. Okay. Okay, let's get the heck out of here, because there is nothing else for us to do here. We will kick her from the party once we're out of here. And then we will warp back, and we will go talk with our companions. We'll go from there. Okay. Alright, we're going to go to the toy box here. We are going to go to active. We're going to remove Ember from the party. We're going to save here. And I do believe that is the last thing that we need to do for this campaign. Or at the very least, one of the last few things that we need to do. Yep, we need to meet with Queen Golfrey. We need to maximize our Crusader stats. That is a pretty easy thing to do. We just need to level up, really. Yep, the arrival of Queen Golfrey. We're going to have to delay her, our adventure because we need to do the logistics reform and the military reform. But other than that, we're basically on the precipice of completion. We just need to wait, like, 2 days for the Outpost to Expansion upgrade, I think. And then we're good. Okay, but yeah. We're really close to completing everything. We just need to rank up logistics and whatnot, so yeah. Let's go to campaign here. How much do we need for the upgrades? We need at least 7,500 per, so 2,250 at least. Or 22,000. I think that's as much as we need. There we go. Okay, we just merged this group here. There we go. And we've just barely gotten enough to procure nearly a full army here. Throw these guys in. And then we got the guys here. Which will go into this army here. There we go. Alright, we are so close to getting to the military tier 5. We just need a little bit more, and then we can leave. But for now, let's just close out of here. Let's save. We did have to spend quite a bit of gold to get that, but that's perfectly fine. We can now warp to Drezen, go into here. Let's go to the Citadel, so that way we can deal with the edicts here, and then we should be good. Ultimately, not the worst thing that we could have done. Let's see what happens.
Greetings to the leader of my Crusader host.
Queen Galfrey of Mendev meets your gaze. Her eyes are bright and clear, and her voice rings with solemn triumph.
I received regular reports about the course of your activities, and I wish to take a moment to publicly thank you, Knight Commander. Your victories as a military commander are undeniable and will not be forgotten.
The future of the Crusades are in good hands. I will not disappoint you.
I am pleased that we happened to meet and work together on this one matter, Commander.
Something sparks in the Queen's eyes. After a moment of pause, she replies.
We will discuss future plans and military objectives later. Now, for the main purpose of my visit. The Hand of the Inheritor summoned me here. He believes that you will require my help when you attack the Midnight Fane. A Demon Lord temple virtually on top of a Crusader stronghold. No one could have predicted it. The sooner we bring it down, the better.
The Queen squeezes the bridge of her nose between her thumb and forefinger, seemingly lost in thought. You must consider the attack on the Midnight Fane to be extremely important, since it warranted a personal visit.
Of course. We reclaimed Drezen. This is a significant achievement for the Fifth Crusade. It was the moment when we proved that we could win. But we must take the next step. We must capture a valuable asset of the enemy. The Fane is the ideal target, because it will allow us to eliminate the threat hanging over Drezen and destroy a key outpost of the Abyssal armies in one foul swoop. That is why I am here, and why I shall be going on the attack with you.
Alright, what will your presence add to the assault on the Fane?
I don't wish to boast, Commander, but on my own I'm worth as much as a whole troop. Besides, I feel that I am needed here, and my blade has sat in its scabbard long enough.
I see. What is happening in Mendev?
Calm. And by that I mean like the calm before the storm. We fended off an attack on Rosian, and since then, aside from a few skirmishes on the frontier, we have seen neither hide nor hair of any demons. There is good news as well. Word of the Fifth Crusade's victories is spreading far and wide, inspiring new volunteers to join our ranks. The Church of Iomedae has received a record number of donations, which are now being used to keep your forces fed and armed. We are growing stronger, and we have to believe that this newfound strength will be enough to win this war.
Okay. Would you like to attend my military and political council meetings, then?
No. I put you in charge of the Crusade, and therefore I must trust you. If you want my advice, ask Lady Kenomi. Her words are my own.
Yeah, no. She's just a bit too arrogant for my tastes. Alright, I need more time to prepare.
Give me a sign when you are ready.
Indeed. We got things to do. It's not yet time for us to go to the, fight, as it were. We still got a few more things that we gotta do. Mainly just, edicts here and there, but other than that, we should be fine. Let's go see the Free Crusaders. Let's see what they're doing. I am mildly curious what they have planned, to say the least. Okay, so it's not something inside the castle, so I guess we will leave outside here. go to the streets here, I guess. That's probably where we need to go. Among other places, of course. We'll have to see. Alright, well, it doesn't seem like that's the case, so we're just going to go back into the Citadel. And then we're going to probably exit out to... Yeah, let's exit out of here. And let's go over to our... Let's go to the court of the Whimsical Fang. Yep, let's enter. Let's see what they have to offer. Or what they have to say here. Alright, what are they going to do? Hello. Strongrung, you're in luck. I was about to take you to the commander, but Stein is already here. Stein, you have a very special guest. Aranka looks at the Oreed standing next to her with admiration. She is obviously marveling at the stoic and rugged face of the majestic giant. Allow me to introduce you to Strongrung, the Oreed people's emissary. The Oreed bows with unexpected grace, his body making a low grinding noise. Esteemed Stein, I am honored to speak on behalf of all Oreeds. The Oreed elders and sages learned of a champion bringing life to the defiled and corrupted territories of the north. Our leaders secluded themselves in meditation, later holding a council. Such massive gatherings are uncommon for our people. They only happen because of important reasons. The Oreeds have decreed that we ought to help you. We are the children of this earth, and you are its champion. We should join forces on and fight together. But then the sages of Jalmari began to argue with the enlightened priests of Orisian over who is more worthy to lead the united army. My impulsive brethren from Janarhoff presumed to do it themselves, gravely offending both other parties in the process. Disagreements were fierce, and in the end the Oreed decided it falls on you to decide who you wish to see as your allies. Can't you wise ones agree? Our people do business slightly less tastily than other mortals. We live and think in a different rhythm, more solid and deliberate. In your world, this argument would be little more than a squabble between old friends, inevitably resolved and quickly forgotten. I fear time is too precious for you to wait for our reconciliation. It's always sad to see how freedom of thought can lead to diversion. Of course, we're not going to condemn foreign traditions and other people's way of life, but we regret not being able to receive all the help that the Oreeds could provide because of the temporary quarrel. Tell me more of your people. Many of us live on the island of Jalmari. My brethren dwell in the highland monasteries where they study the wisdom of Iori and Nethys, achieve enlightenment, and become contemplators of existence. But those who anger us risk finding out why everyone is afraid of the Oreed's fury. Another large settlement of my people is located in Orisian. They are born from constant sandstorms, majestic and terrifying tempests that can bury a city in a single night. The Comston are caused by fierce spiritual battles between elemental. The Oreeds of that land possess far starker and cruel wisdom than Jalmari monks. They worship Orisian gods and are powerful defenders of their homeland. The nearest large settlement is located in Janarhoff, Orisia's larger dwarven city. I hail from there. The Oreeds of Janarhoff are closely bound to the dwarves. We've adopted many of their crafts, customs, and traditions. Among our kinsmen, we consider to be hasty and adventurous. What a surprise! There are people in this world who believe associating with dwarves can turn you into a rash adventurer. Aranka, early sunset, what do you advise? I've never really seen a real Oreed monk from Jalmari. There are so many fantastic stories about them. Of course we should ask them for help so I can get to... Never mind. What I'm trying to say is that they will surely come in handy. I consider any help valuable, and would like to pay my respects to any Oreed willing to aid us. I Having said that, I feel the Oreads of Janaroth, the next to dwarves, would feel closer to the Crusades and be easier for them to understand than the other members of the people. We've already assembled plenty of diverse volunteers who seek to defend Galarian. Perhaps we shouldn't push our luck by continuing and invite ever-increasing exotic allies. Let's see, we can either get the Students of Stone Merc unit. They're slow but tenacious fighting monks. We could get the Janderhof recruits, which gives us Stone Infantry Merc units, which are very strong. Strong and aggressive fighters. Or we can summon support from Arisian, which gets us Sand Clerics. Let's see. Jalmaray are basically them. Okay. Arisian, okay. The Arisians are far starker and cruel wisdom monks. Okay. And Janaroth is the next one. I think I'm going to go with the option that Aranka suggested, and we're going to go with the Jalmaray. It's not exactly the... Well, they're tanky units, so that's what I'm going with. Yeah. We'll also get 9 that are immediately recruited, which is a very stark... Yeah, these are very tanky units. I'll accept the help from the Oreads of Jalmaray. Strongroom is in a gallant manner. I'll pass along your words to the elders. Your chosen army will be immediately move out. You don't have to worry about them arriving late. It may be slow to decide, but once we made a decision, we tarry not. There we go. So now we've got 5 more units to add to the mystical amount that we've got. Let's polymorph here, so that way we can just at least restore our fatigue here. We're actually going to equip the amulet here. There we go. Let's quickly restore our power using this. There we go. Polymorph. That will at least make us faster to get out of here. I think that's basically it for that. Yep. Alright, let's get out of here. We're going to go to the Citadel here. And we should have gotten another edict, because our military might should have reached the peak of 23,000, I would hope. We'll have to skip a few days here and there just to get the points across. We'll see, though. We'll see. Manage Crusade matters. We should only need, like, a single day to complete everything, ultimately, in the end, so... that'll be nice. Alright. Here we go. We are given the Students of Stone. And we are not just there yet, but we are really close to completion. Alright, we will link this army here. There we go. We got some seriously powerful Students of Stone now. Let's see. Logistics reform is going to take a day, but we need to wait for the Outpost of Bastion expansion. So we're going to skip a day or two, and then we should be good. Alright, let's do it. Skip a day. There we go. Okay, we're gonna rank up here. We can recruit some more units now, which we are immediately going to do. We're gonna start with the Rangers and all that. There we go. We're gonna march these units over to here. Here we go. All right, let's get this unit all the way linked up here. There we go. Let's recruit some more. Alright, these units there we go. Okay, marksmen we'll worry about later, but we are going to need the conscripts, I suppose, so we'll recruit those. And we'll have them march over to Defense Squadron. There we go. And how is our recruitment here? Okay, we are definitely within the range of getting the recruitment here. We are going to skip a day. The forts of lands of Yath Watch are being besieged. Okay. We're going to have to definitely develop that. More defenders of freedom are always going to be nice. Alright. Let's go into our campaign here. Before we go anywhere, we're going to want to recruit as many units as we can. We're going to go for the Cadencalians, though. Alright. Link them up here. There we go. Alright, demon army's there, so we're just going to have to march our advanced squadron over. It's going to take them a day or two. Hopefully not too long. Because we kind of need them to, Can we actually make it faster here? No. Okay, we're going to actually march over to camp on the ferry here. With this unit now. Let's manage. Well, I guess I'm going to need to upgrade that, but... Actually, let's close out here. I'm actually going to take a small 5-minute break, but... Well, no, I'll keep going for a little bit. Okay, let's go to the map here. Let's upgrade that. So let's enter here. Let's build up. Because that's just what we do. Okay. We got a Spellcaster Lodge, Garrison Stables. Yeah, we're going to go with the Hall of Glory. Then we're going to go with the Salvager Post. Then we need a Teleportation Circle, so we need 450. There we go. Teleportation Circle. Then we need another barracks, assuming we don't want to use spellcasters, of course. We could do a bulletin board, which will increase the boost there, so... We'll do 1,350, just so we can get a bulletin board here. There we go. Okay, and we'll go with a barracks, so... Okay, barracks, and we just need more damage, so... So we will throw in a... Not smithy, training grounds. 585. There we go. Training grounds for extra 10 damage, there we go. Alright, let's close out that. That is a bunch of edicts there. Done. Alright. The arrival of shady individuals. Okay, let's save here then. And let's go see these quote-unquote shady individuals. Mildly curious about who these guys are. Hopefully it's not a bad thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Now will you look at that, Stein? Allow me to introduce... I can introduce myself as well, just as well. This heavy, dark-haired man, weighed down with weapons, salutes you. Name's Kel. People call me Five Knives. I'm a free man from Cheliax. I'm... Diabolism and tyranny. A robber and a brigand. Quite famous one, too. Renowned for robbing Chelixian nobles and allegedly giving most of the stolen goods to the poor. A secret fan of mine, are you, Feathers? Let me talk to your commander, then I might be kind enough to sign an autograph for you. If you judge me by Chelixian laws, I really am a criminal. But I swear that my lads and me have never harmed a good and honest man. Sure, we've taken things, but only from people who were slaves of devils, or just plain scoundrels. As for people we gave our spoils to, they all need help. That was downright criminal of us, huh? I spit on any law that says so. What brings you here, Kel Five Knives? Things are getting a little too cramped in Cheliax for me and my gang. The local sleuths have been hunting us for a long time, and they ferreted our best hideouts, caught some of the people who helped us, and sympathized with us. I didn't want to put any more lives at risk. We discussed it, and we decided to put our daggers to good use somewhere far away. And who's even worse than the people who bowed and scraped before devils? Demons, of course. Back in the day, we wouldn't have been caught dead fighting alongside Crusaders. We knew all about them and their self-righteous ways, but then we heard a rumor about the new commander. I was better than all the rest put together. The new commander understood the difference between demanding discipline and demanding folk lick your boots. That's why we came here. Let us join, Commander. We want to fight alongside you and the other 3 Crusaders. I'm willing to let you join, but your skills aren't exactly what we need for battling demons. Find a Nevia Tearblade. She'll put you to good use. A Nevia, did you say? We've heard of her. She knows what she's doing. So be it. Hey, Commander. Are you gonna make me a knight or what? I'd love to see the faces of the Chelixian big shots when they find out the old Five Knives is a stir and a crusader, free or otherwise. I only knight allies who sing with passion. Fear not. Kel's first attempt at singing the song is surprisingly accurate and melodious. It's not a bad tune. But if we add a couple body verses to it? They seem fine enough. Not exactly the most noble, but I mean, we got a thief in our party anyways, so whatever. Alright, there appears to be bandits, okay. What exactly did you do, Boardley? Okay. Okay, Ruchelet, yep, Lan, Dorlinja. Alright, let's see. We can get insiders in the field, which gives us a finance point increase and a material point income increase for each controlled region. So as long as we have a lot of controlled regions, our finance and materials increase. We could go with the Ruchelet's option, which the effects of positive morale on finances, material, and entry point income increases by 33%. We could go with Lawn, which gives us the salvage feat, which defeating an enemy gets us 1,000 finance. Or we go with Dorlinja's effect, which gives us finance, materials, and energy income increased by 5%, period. We're going to go with the 33% increase, because we're already getting an absurd amount already. And I don't see a reason why we can't just increase it by 33%. That is basically a 0.33% times multiplier. Or a 1.33 times multiplier, rather. So yeah, this is going to help a lot more. And considering we're always in positive morale for the most case in all these combats, it's really good. Ushile, we'll give them a chance to redeem themselves. Thank you. Yep. Who knows? We'll see. Let's grant them mercy, see what happens. And we're almost done with all the edict stuff, but yeah. We just gotta do one more day. Campaign-wise, we can't really do much, so we're just gonna skip a day here. Alright. The Mountain King is obviously doing his thing. I do believe it's here, yep. There we go. I'm gonna move this army over. This army is going to start rushing over. It's going to take 29 points to get there. Thankfully, we do have enough movement to make it there, so that's good. And yeah, let's go. Let's finish this battle here. We're going to pursue them because they're going to be a nuisance no matter what. We'll go from there. Alright. We'll start off with a basic fireball here. Get rid of the majority units here. There we go. We are going to summon a beer elemental. Alright. Move the beer elementals forward. Move here. Move here. And we'll have our knights here deal with that. There we go. Do a Scorching Ray on these guys. Alright, all allies in a 3-foot square burst centered on target creature. And we get Drunkard's Luck. I'm gonna go with Drunkard's Luck here, increase everybody's AC by 3. There we go. Boom. There we go. Done. Didn't even lose a single unit, which is pretty good. Nice. Alright, there we go. And yeah, let's see. Bastion to Fortress, we don't need that just yet. We got Collared Crusaders, Underground Avengers, and the Arrival of Mysterious Visitor. Okay. So we got a lot of edicts here coming in. We're gonna lose some diplomacy, but I'd say that's a small price here. We could also reform the slaver, apparently. Let's reform the slaver. There we go. It's way better. On the commander's orders, the Chalexian went on a long foray with the fighters. The hardships of this journey made him see his servants in a different light. He see them as mortals just like himself. After that, the commander simply had to talk with the aristocrats, and that was enough to fill him with hatred for the slavery. He released his soldiers, returned to Cheliax, and became a true friend of the Crusades. As for the underground invaders, give me a hot second. I'm gonna take a small, I'm gonna take a small 5 minute and break, and I'll return shortly. See you guys in a bit. Okay, apologies for the delay, I'm now back. Let's see, what was I going for here? A group of mongrels have arrived in Drezen, itching for a fight. Lan worries that the belligerent recruits might ignore their orders in battle, lose their heads, and lose their lives. Okay, we can either get mongrel fighters, they're agile and bloodthirsty melee warriors, or we rein them in and position them in their rear, which gives us sharpshooters. I'm gonna go with mongrel sharpshooters, personally. In the battle, the hot-headed and reckless are first to die. The mongrels are ordered to stand behind the formation as to not be agitated and spurred into rash action by their close proximity to the enemy. Why not? Okay. Rank up. We've just finished everything except for the military thing. Alright, dangerous kids. We'll add that to the decrees. Relics and other... Okay, that's done. Alright, campaign. Let's see. Recruitments. Let's recruit some... Yeah, let's recruit the sorcerers and the marksmen here. There we go. Let's send these guys across, so that way we can filter them through. Alright, mongrels here. Archers, and then these guys are marching straight to Defense Squadron A. And we should be good. We have a lot of units, though, I must admit, so that's going to be nice. Alright. We'll save here, and then deal with the mysterious visitor, and then we will wrap it up by starting up the evasion, I guess. That'll be very interesting to see how that pans out, I'm sure. An old half-elf woman bows to you. She is stately despite her years, with grey strands in her carefully combed hair and graceful figure. Ria Nerth, representative for Dazzle Co. Trading House in Nevermind, at your service. The woman hands you a business card printed on expensive paper with gold lettering. I have a formal offer for the merchants of Drezen regarding the procurement of construction materials. And a more personal matter, which I'm afraid only you can help me with. You want to trade here? Yes, for a while I have product samples of what our trade house can offer. If you need something, you will easily find me in the fortress, but to be honest, I can discuss supplies with your subordinates. What kind of personal matter? I would prefer not to talk about it around here. Please, find me in the fortress, then we'll talk. Alright, I will find you when I have the time. Interesting. Commander, I'm glad to report that the reorganization of our army is practically complete. It's time for a counterattack. Kors Mede has used his magic to erect a citadel, Storm's Peak, to the south of Drezen to threaten us. We must destroy this fortress, but before we set out, I strongly advise that our officers are informed of the tactical approach we're going to follow on the battlefield from now on. Okay. So basically, we just need to decide what we're gonna do about this. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's see. We can either get the charge ability for cavalry units, which gives us a +1 to speed, a 20% bonus damage for 1 round, and unit receives a -2 to AC for 1 round. We could get the infantry to charge, which is basically the same thing. We can let our officers use the initiative here, which gives us cavalry and ranged units +2 to initiative. We can use the tricks of Old Sakoris, which gives us cunning tactics. On the first round of combat, all ranged and infantry units get a +40 initiative, and +2 to attack. Pretty good if we're trying to get actions in. Or we could get the tough feats, which gives us a +2 to saving throws against disease and poison. We're gonna go for officer independent. So cavalry, well, do we? It's either that or war tricks. If it weren't the first round of combat, I'd definitely go with the war tricks of Old Socorus. But yeah. We'll let our officers use their initiative in battle. An army where the commanders don't try to force their so-called wisdom on the soldiers, and instead let them use their own heads. That's unheard of. It's a creative option. Why not? But yeah, no, it appears that we've got one more thing. Well, two more things to do, really. Seeking forgiveness. Alright, I guess we'll do that. I'm not sure what exactly they have in mind, but we'll see what the Neurosians have to offer. Mildly curious what they are going to be offering, but we'll see. We'll see. I've got other things to do after all, but, you know, whatever, right? Okay, so we need to go to here, I do believe. Yeah, so we need to go to the tavern, I believe, if we want to... Well, no, we need to go to... Yeah, we need to go here if we want to seek out this trade representative from Neurosian to see what's going on. Regardless, I'm going to be stubborn and say... Well, we'll have to see. Real nurse. What is this personal matter you wish to discuss with me? Rhea sighs loudly. She's obviously having trouble saying this. Her cold, business-like manner melts away. I've said this in my head so many times. Now that I actually have to say it, I can't put two words together. I want to talk to my son very much, but he's avoiding me. I know you two are friends, or at least he listens to you. Only you could convince him. At least approach me. Or at least to approach me. Just a minute. What's your son's name? I know no one by the name of Neith. Oh, of course, forgive me. Neith is not my real family name. Exactly. My husband didn't have any after all, and neither did I. We took the name of a village he lived in. My son's name is Lan. He knows I'm here, and he's hiding from me. Can't blame him, but I might never have another chance to make amends and tell him I love him. Why doesn't Lan want to see you? Isn't it obvious? I gave up and abandoned him. The day his father and I decided to go our separate ways, that was that. He must resent me or hate me. Maybe he's ashamed of me, or maybe he's wiser than me. Some children shouldn't meet their mothers. There's no point in reopening old wounds, but I still want to see him. So much. I'm gonna skip most of the dialogue here because I am busy, and it's getting really close to the point that I really wanted to end it at, but... Alright, I'll find your son. Let's see what they've got. Price in descending order. Let's see. Potion of Removed Curse, Potion of Haste. Yeah, basically a bundle of potions. Nothing that is really going to help us too heavily. Okay. Let's go talk with Lan. Let him know that his mother wants to see him. Might as well let him know, right? Make amends. Okay, let's save here. Your mom came to see you, Lon. Why don't you go talk to her? Ah, she got to you too. Well, it's not that I don't want to see her, I'm just busy. With, you know, this and that, Crusader matters. Sometimes I feel like a mother of a large brood, and besides, she didn't come here for me. She's here on business. I don't want to distract her. By the way, have you seen her card? Got one from a merchant. We unearthed for Dadal & Co. trading house in Rosian. Embossed in gold and everything. People with gold lettering in their business card probably don't have time for idle chit-chat. Bet you need to book an appointment a week in advance. Even if I do, what would we talk about? Think I'm angry at her? Not. Never was. My dad had it rough. They didn't make it, and that's nobody's fault. But so much time's passed. He and I are strangers now. If you happen to see her, tell her I got a lot on my plate right now. Maybe some other time. I know she lives in Neurosian now. Maybe I'll send her a present on her birthday. Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna be, acting as messenger, quote-unquote. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, because, the pillar got moved over to here. Cool. I'm sorry, but Lon doesn't want to see you. He's stubborn. Not sure he gets it from me or his father. Please, try again. But now... There. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright that they could be easily seen in the grass. I showed him how to shoot. I taught him to train his vision to account for the wind to fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir. Keepsake. Tell him not forgotten him. I know Lon won't forgive me, but he should know that at least. Okay. So yeah, we're going to be playing back and forth for at least a little bit. Long enough to at least deal with this whole situation anyways. And here's me thinking I was going to leave, like, really lickety-split soon. Here. This is my toy from when I was a kid. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. She made her choice, and my dad let her. I don't blame her. I have no right to. Lon takes the arrow carefully and examines it, and then suddenly he breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. Lon catches his breath and smiles with the human half of his mouth. Sorry. I must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around Drezen for too long is bad for me. I start getting irritated on the smallest things. I'm always in the best mood when I'm killing demons in a wound. Don't tell her I threw away the arrow, and please tell her I don't want to see her. Be better for everyone that way. I'm going to tell her. Because it's clear this is a family issue. We need to... This needs to be talked out. Lon's just being stubborn. He threw away the arrow. I'm sorry. Alright, alright. It's just a silly sentimental piece of wood that won't change anything. He is right. He did the right thing. Lon strides up to Rhea and stops, as if he hit invisible wall. A visible wall, rather. Mom, you look well. Rhea clenches her fingers so tight her knuckles go white. Mom, you're so tall. I see your entire tribe is here. How's Dad? Stay down below? He died. Lon, I thought you didn't want to come. I still don't want to be here, but I'd be a coward if I didn't come. It's alright. I'm not angry with you, I've just been very busy. You're lying. Am I not even worthy of your anger, Lon? Do you hate me that much? Is that all you have to say to each other? Why don't you just finally reconcile? Because we never fought. I don't understand why this is such a big deal. Alright, we said hello. I've done my filial duty. Do you hate me, Lon? Of course not. Lon frowns and shakes his head. I understand. For years I've blamed myself for you and Dad trying to live like a normal family and have more children. If I haven't given you false hope by being born alive and almost human, grief wouldn't have broken you. If anyone is to blame, it's me. I don't have the right to be angry with you. What does it matter if you have the right or not? Say what you really feel. I can't joke my way through this, can I? You want me to turn to my mother and say, it doesn't matter that my last brother was taken out by piece. It doesn't matter that you've been banished from everywhere because of Dad and me. None of that matters. Because the selfish brat wanted to have a mom. It still does, even after growing up into a man. Is that what you want me to say? No. That will never happen. Never. You've already said everything you needed to. And you've never been a selfish brat. It's strong and a little lazy, maybe, but never selfish. Forgive me. I love you so much, whether you believe it or not. I'm sorry. I wasn't strong enough to be the mother you deserve. Lan gives up. His face falls like someone let out all the air from him. I forgive you. I love you too. What I said just now, I went too far. Lonely without you and angry at you and Dad. And myself most of all. Okay. So basically just a good old wholesome reconciliation. We'll leave them to it. I think I've done my part. Alright. I think we've basically done everything. I'm hoping. Yep. On the cusp of the abyss. Seeking forgiveness has been done. Alright, let's go pass on the pages to Storyteller just to get him sorted. And then we will wrap it up for the most part, because we're gonna initiate the combat sequence. Well, quote-unquote combat sequence anyways. Here's some pages. We can't restore the cloak, sadly, but we will restore it next, I think. When we're in the abyss, most likely. All in due time, though. All in due time. Alright, so everything is done and orderly. We haven't done one of the fights, but honestly, I could care less about that. It's one of the fights on the map, anyway, so we're basically good to fight. Alright. We're gonna save here and talk with Queen Galfrey.
Well, are you ready?
I'm ready. The Midnight Fane will fall.
Wait. I wish to speak with you. Alone. If you have no objections.
As the story unfolds, you draw closer to the events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Proceed when you are ready. Galfrey's expression is pinched, as though she is berating herself for letting the words slip out. Of course. Let's go.
Lead on.
Alright, let's see what's Galfrey's got. Turning her face to the bitterly cold wind, Queen Galfrey shivers and folds her arms over her chest. She remains silent, seemingly having forgotten that you're there. What did you want to talk about? After a while, she starts talking, still not looking into your eyes, with her gaze fixed on the desolate wasteland of the world. I wish to talk to you about your duty. People perceive it differently. Some think of it as a kind of pleasant supplement to their work, where in addition to remuneration, they receive a mortal satisfaction of doing what's right. Others believe that duty is a yoke on their necks, a heavy burden that the universe has laid upon them, one they must carry till the end of their days, no matter the cost. As for me, duty is nothing more or less than life itself, I choose to become a symbol of duty. The people look at me as an example and mention my name in the same breath as words such as self-sacrifice, struggle, and honor. Might say I'm the living embodiment of duty. So, please let me finish. I want to be my witness. This confession is difficult for me. What I'm trying to say is that my life is not my own. My life belongs to Iomedae, to the people of Mendev, to Galarian, but not to me. It is my duty to act in the best interests of the Crusade. There can never be a place in my heart for personal aspirations, for emotions, attachments, affections. Can you understand that? Galpri stops talking. You observe her stern profile against the dark sky of the wood. Was that supposed to be a declaration of... No. You know what? Yeah. Was that supposed to be a declaration of love? Galpri remains silent, but you can see her lips pressing into a thin line. I understand what you're saying. I hope that after this war is over, you'll finally be able to stop thinking about duty and start thinking about yourself instead. Thank you. Perhaps that day will come soon. Galpri turns away, but not before you notice her eyes, glassy with tears from the biting wind. Let's go. The Midnight Fane awaits. It is time. It is time for the Midnight Fane. There we are. We are not turning back. We've completed everything that we needed to in this chapter, so now we continue on. You smell the tang of metal in the dry and warm air of the mysterious Fane, accompanied by a hint of rotting flesh. The hand of the Inheritor ruffles his wings anxiously. The golden glow that usually surrounds the angel seems to have been snuffed out. A grim, distorted place. It feeds on foulness and breeds foulness. It's as if we descended into the abyss itself. All of the lands of the world are corrupted with this poison. But I've never seen anything like this. Why is this place so unusual? There's a rift nearby, the source of our troubles. The abyss seems to cling to the wound inflicted on the world here. What threats can we expect to encounter here? Demons can travel freely through the rift. We don't know exactly the malevolent gateways lead. Well, we don't know where exactly the malevolent gateway leads into the abyss, but we must assume reinforcements could appear from any moment to help the Fane's defenders. What's more, the demons feel at home here, in proximity to the rift. Spells that are supposed to banish them to their home plane will have no effect. Do the demons know we're here? Oh, they do, without a doubt. We are on their land, on the very threshold of the abyss. We also announced their arrival quite empathically when we broke through the barrier. I see, I'm ready for battle. The Queen, who has been silent up until now, raises her hand in an imperious gesture. I have the following tactics in mind for us. The Hand of the Inheritor and I shall take a defensive position to try to, let's say, attract the demons' attention. I'm certain they won't miss the chance to dispatch the Crusader's figurehead and deprive Radiant Iomedae of her herald in one fell swoop. Commander, your goal is to battle your way through the depths of the Fane, and find and dispatch the demon leader, whoever that may be. However, be alert. If you hear the sound of a horn, rally to our side once more. Together we will break the demon's resistance and dispose of their leader. Then we will decide what we can do to eliminate this threat once and for all. As if replying to the Queen's words, a terrible roar thunders up from the depths of the Fane. Oh, that must be the master of the house bidding us welcome. If my hearing serves me right, that is the ruler of Abailor, the most bloodthirsty spawn of the abyss. Find him, champion, and may Iomedae light your way. So this is the last fight that we gotta deal with, basically. You came, little humans, and you brought your celestial friends with you. Maybe you like to bow before the shrines of Discari, Baphomet, and Articulate, Our Lady in Shadow. Hold your tongue, demon. I'm Godfrey of Mendev, the queen and leader of the Holy Crusades. I've come here with my warriors to purge the land you have corrupted. Queen or not, you think I have a clue what your humans call each other? Crush them, you scum, or Drezen will have you for dinner. Alright, this is going to be our last, foray, essentially. Yeah, we can't attack you, but we can certainly attack you. We're going to aim for the AC penalty. There we go. Just get the convenient AC reduction. Why not? Nope. That's a critical, of all things. Jeez. Alright. We'll let them do their thing, and we'll just wait, and hopefully we get the chance to actually attack them. Well, all in due time. All in due time.
Perish.
Okay. Let's intimidate them all. 5-foot step in this direction. And I'm down. Okay, that's a load. You know what? I'd say this is perfectly fine. We're going to need to reload anyways, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wrap it up here, and we are going to go from, well, next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be going from, this point in time, we'll skip all the dialogue, and we'll be good to go. But I digress. We're going to have to buff up anyways, so that's another thing that we'll have to do. But I digress. I have rambled enough. We've done a lot of stuff. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody. And have a good day.